everybody, hope everyone's having a fantastic morning, afternoon, or evening where you are. Pyre once again. Hi everybody. So yeah, tonight's another Pyre night. We're going to do another round of liberation rites. So that means like 4 soccer matches, I think, with a lot of reading in between. But yeah, welcome in. How's the volume? Because the last stream I did was Final Fantasy. I had like different volume settings for that game specifically. Okay, so welcome in, it's Connor, right? But thank you for being first anyway. I always mess up pronunciations. Welcome in Varen, thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate it. Welcome in Chihime, welcome in Jewel. You're very tired tonight. Oh my god. We're gonna be so tired today. So, you may be wondering about the stream title. Well, if you have not heard, which I've been very annoying about this on Twitter recently, so if you have not heard, it's because, I don't know, Twitter, Mr. Elon doesn't want me to put out the message. But I am working on my newest cover video song thing, and I need VTubers desperately. So right now we have 40 submissions. I am hopeful we'll get some more before the end of the night. But if you want to submit your VTubers, or if you know somebody who may be interested in submitting their VTubers, the link is in the pinned message. And if you don't see the pinned message, I don't fucking know. Someone posted again, I guess. But yeah. I accept all kinds of VTubers. So if you're like, oh man, but I don't have a model, I don't have a moving model, I accept PNGs. Like, give me your PNG. So yeah, and if you don't have time and you're like, oh man, I don't have time to make a video tonight, give me your PNG. I'll do something with it. If I can submit a VTuber, then you can too. Exactly. But I'm hoping we'll get some more. I know there's some people that have told me that they are submitting tonight. It's just a matter of like timing and stuff, but I'm hoping to get more. Again, if you have not submitted, please. And even if you don't stream that much, I would like that too, because there's actually one person who has submitted that has not streamed at all. He's been on streams, but he's never actually streamed on his account. So if he can submit something, you can too. Yeah, so let's get into Pyre. Last time we did not liberate anyone from the Nightwings. We actually forfeited the match so that I forget the name of their people. But it was led by a really nice old dog, and I was like, man, I like this guy. I want him to escape. So we let him escape, only he shoved the son in at the last minute. So his son's now liberated, and I don't think we'll see that guy again because they've gotten someone liberated, and their story is pretty much over right now. But yeah, right now we are biding our time. We're waiting for the next liberation rite to begin. So let's bide our time. Best make yourselves comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The rites ought to commence again before we know it. Until then, be well. Thus, you and your companions remain on the mountaintop, waiting for the stars to shine again. The cycle of rites is ending. The news that Volfred and the Lone Minstrel revealed to you threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Oh yeah, we have also discovered this last cycle that the rites are ending, and it is very possible that not everybody in the group is going to be able to ascend to freedom. So that kind of throws a wrench in everyone's plans, because we're all intending to ascend together. Who most deserves their freedom? Can there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Doliel. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vow to stick together, for as many opportunities as they shall have. Many moons pass. One cold evening, Wolfred finds you off on your own. Well, my girl, it's time once more. Come see. It's snowing! I love snow places. Wolfred indicates the sky, and through the snow you see that he's right. Soon all of your companions are gathered. Wilfred regards the group in a steady manner. As you all know, I have refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine for a variety of reasons. Chief among those reasons that so I might direct our plan, free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Oh my god. Hi, Salem. Love giving Nirma VTuber. Oh my god. Oh my god. I love having Salem's VTuber to use for my purposes. Haha. How you doing? Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites. It did not end on good terms. Before my time, the Nightwings comprised 3 exiles: Brigand, Irissa, and Oralek. Little Tizo was with them as well, still learning in their ways. Okay, Irissa and Oralek, the hot one. After Brighton regained his freedom in the liberation rites, the Nightwings took me in. A story for another time, but for one thing, I had a capacity to read the ancient book. Anyway, when we next earned our way to the liberation rite, Oralek was anointed for return. He had long been in exile, and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tizo snuffed at the accuser's pyre. Thus Oralek earned his freedom. However, just as the shimmer pool was to engulf him, Irissa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. She perished, of course. Only the anointed can transcend the shimmer pool, but she, she thought the warnings were a myth. Wait a minute. Wait. During the last stream, the anointed was the old dog man, and he shoved his son into the shimmer pool. Did that boy die? Shit, did that boy die? Did I cause a child's death? Or did he actually ascend? Oh no! Fuck, I did something terrible. Oh no, I thought I did a good thing. I need to consult Matcha on this. Matcha's like the Pyre expert. Matcha Seal was watching around. Can you ask if I killed a child? It was the dog. If he asked, it was the dog thing. The dog people won, and the son got liberated. Did I kill him? She always thought the warnings were a myth, but she paid the price. She was always restless. I presumed Oralek perished too. To survive a fall from Mount Odoliel, I was left alone. Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. Please, I need an answer. I'm really scared right now. Did I kill him? I frankly still do not hold Irissa entirely at fault for what transpired. I hold instead that the Commonwealth is responsible for it to put us in this desperate situation. And I resist the urge to think the rights are maybe partially to blame as well for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister in soccer matches. You haven't... No! Gosh, I might have killed somebody inadvertently. A revelation has happened. I might have killed somebody by losing a soccer game. No! Wilfred breathes a deep sigh. Now I see that Oralek yet lives, at a time when our plan is already in motion. And even the stars are fading. Perhaps a signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided, and that they do not approve. But I choose it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put us in a set of circumstances where each one of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings in our plan need all the help that they can get. And so I made a decision, which I wish to announce here to you all. In the name of the Nightwings, and Reader, by your leave, I will conduct the rites again. I'm not using you. I fucking hate you. I'm not using you. I don't like you. Long have my skills languished about her. Okay, so you're shitty. You're telling me you're shitty. I admit, though, I trust I shall regain them soon enough. Okay, that sounds like someone who... That sounds like someone who's, like, desperately trying to be like, hey, I know I told you to leave before, but... I'm not using this asshole. He's not getting liberated. No, fuck you. Swoka. How you doing? Hope I'm fantastic. Your soul's been sucked from my VTuber. You're welcome. Little did everybody know that I'm asking for your souls, not your bodies, just your souls. Well, I once vowed never to conduct the rites again. Our present situation calls for our resources to be brought to bear. So, if I may be of use during the rites to come, I shall avail myself. And have my soul, Salem. That's all. Now then, our reader shall determine that where we headed for our first light. Wolfred bows his head to everyone, while the others exchange looks. Then, one by one, salute him in turn. Okay, I'm not welcoming him. Ugh. Once more do several stars shine bright in the night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue towards salvation. Okay, let's choose our path. I don't want to get Salem? Oh! Well, anyway, that whole scene from the last one where I was like, oh my god, that's so dramatic and sweet how the father would give up his chance at freedom for the son by pushing him into the shimmer pool. And now I'm just here like, oh no, I killed them. No! No, I killed them. Okay, so yeah, they are no longer... They're resigned. I'm not even gonna... I think I killed a son and he didn't even know. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't me. He killed a son, but I allowed it to happen because I forfeited the match. Uh-oh. Oh no. Who's up next? Yeah, I guess I'm gonna want to fight the Barkers. I don't want to fight them in the last one. I'll knock them in their place if they're available, at least. There's like 3 options, right? Ah, there it is. I'll get this guy. The evil Doberman isn't available. Is this night to understand that we shall soon confront Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts once more? Then this is to be the most exciting time. This knight's one-time commanding officer. Imagine, if you will, a worm without the slightest trace of bravery. Sir Gilman then recants his tale of Sir Deluge's past. Now they wound up together in the downside. Sir Deluge, a worm knight of the Sea Dominion and former ally of Sir Gilman, he lacks the sort of courage for which his kind is known, yet somehow leads the Pyre Hearts anyway. Some worms born under the Sea Dominion's waters sought life's meeting on dry land. The Commonwealth recognized their chivalrous traditions and soon put them to use. Sir Deluge was just another bit of frontline fodder in the war against the High Wing remnants, yet time and time again he distinguished himself for one simple reason: he would not die. His unusual instinct for self-preservation has kept him safe in many battles, and over time, he was repeatedly promoted for lack of any real competition. Then, in the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum, when retreat certainly was not an option, Sir Deluge retreated anyway. This was a breaking point, and he at last was sentenced to exile. In the downside, he sought water, where he made contact with Sir Gilman and other members of his kind. They all saluted him as their superior. The other knights had little choice but to respect rank. As the Pyre Hearts, they conducted the rites in the name of the great hero, the Under King Ors, while adhering to their strict code. This knight may have not failed so quite miserably at the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum had his entire regiment not turned in disarray after Sir Deluge fled. Perhaps by confronting his former commander, this knight's own honor may be regained in part. For now, however, this knight must beg your leave. You say goodnight to Sir Gilman in turn. There's no time to make flight preparations now, though in the morning you shall press on again. Okay, see your journey.
I do so hate to thusly contact you, O reader.
Hi?
Yet an awful rumor reached me recently.
Hi?
That you have within your retinue a traitor. To the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike.
It's Sandalwood, isn't it?
But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
It's Sandalwood. Hi, Luma. Have a good lurk. You rise after a fitful night of slumber. Somehow the voice, which is thus far has reached you only in the rites, has found its way into your sleep as well. You shake free of it. The time at the moonlight alcove made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command. Alright, let's go. As the wagon soars across the sky of the Waking Wood, you notice Wilfred appears lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away what he is thinking. Do not mind me, reader. It is simply that being here in this vicinity, it brings back a lot of memories and gives me much to ponder. I hid within these woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. I cast aside my raiments and became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate, so it means a lot now to be here above that place at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my girl? Don't fucking call me that. Okay, so we have a few options. Oh wait, we have the little thing here. Bertrand slithers up to you as the black wagon passes over through the skies of her former abode. Our kind, who lurk below, they would scarce believe you soar above them now. We told them when Sandalwood came to fetch us that we shall not return for some time. The most accomplished laborers, with whom we shared many moons in exile, we trust that they carry forth the reputation of our services, or we taught them all we know. She seems almost nostalgic as she lists off the various services provided at Big Bertrand's. Curses, balms, potions, powders, cleaning reagents, sleep medicines, fungicides, seances. Big Bertrand's earned quite a name for itself throughout the downside for these and other things. When we are finished here, provided we do not return from whence we came, we shall return to our establishment and carry on our business here, where there is much demand. Okay, so we have something from her. Oh, Hedwin. I'm gonna lead here. Feel like I should be nice to Hedwin. I refuse to ascend him so far. You arrive again in the darkest corners of the flagging hands, already anticipating the sinking feeling that comes with the place. This time, Bertrand has something to say for it. We shall show you how to withstand the less pleasant qualities of this locale. Which reveals various salves and minor enchantments that help to counteract the spirit-draining effects of the region. Soon, everyone is feeling better, if but for the assurances. No penalties to hope. Okay, anyone want to talk to me? Yay! Sandalwood. There. Wilfred appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my girl. We're just on my way to make a drop. Report our progress of our supporters on the other side should like to know. It is not clear to you, as yet, exactly how Wilfred is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making that such messages manage to... What the fuck? We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach, most of the time at least. That's not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp is as hardworking as the rest of us, or dare I say, even more so. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They of course cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Wilfred offers to tell you more of this process. It seems that he has been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for quite some time now. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Brookie would likely be familiar with them. Then, my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded, and the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes. But even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. We cannot ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame that we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be thanks to no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. For we cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I have known for many, many years, since long before my exile.
Not a temporary.
Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days, I report to them our progress, and they in turn report theirs back. From that assessment, I update the estimation of our planned success. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own, but those loyal to us in the Commonwealth will slowly gather strength, regardless knowing our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics we see among the Nightwings here. Now good afternoon then, reader. I have a delivery to make. He strides out of the wagon, bearing the sealed message. Like, here's the thing. I think what Sandalwood does is cool. Like I like the plan. I like the whole like plot of that. I like his part of it. But he's so insufferable. I hate him. He's such a dick while he's doing it. Like, man, you don't have to be such a fucking, I don't know. No, I don't know the word for it. Like snooty about it. Is that a good word for it? Snooty. Better than you attitude. I don't like it. You and Hedwyn make quick search of the darkest corners of Plaguemont. However, you find nothing of note. Ah, well, it's always good to spend... Hedwyn! It's always good to spend some time with you, my friend. Oh my god, we're friends? Ah, thank you for the hydrate. My tea just cooled down. It's perfect temperature now. You soon return to the Black Wagon, where others are preoccupied with their own pursuits. You should have time enough to pursue your vocations. Alright, vocation time. I want some resources. Celestial residue. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. That's worth money. Okay, I got a Chivo for that. I've done vocations 10 times. My goodness. Okay, hit a millet. The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with someone or something that got right in its path. At first, you see no sign of whoever or whatever it was, but then a voice rings out from off to the side of your path. The friendly yet somehow aggravating tone leaves little room to question who it is. Hey guys, maybe watch where you're going a bit more next time, I guess. You must have scared Dad half to death. I mean, just look at him. Well, it's good running into you like this, because I got for you a special deal. We got some pretty out there stuff on hand, and it's slowing us down a bit, so to be completely honest here. Something about them, I don't know, but Dad just hasn't been himself. But once we open shop, why these little numbers are gonna go flying right off the shelves. And you can have first dibs. All you gotta do is give us a lift, because you headed to the Pit of Millith, right? Just drop us off when you get there, okay? The Black Wagon does not provide for you the most spacious accommodations, but may have room enough for Falcon Ron, apparently, at least for the short remainder of your trip. On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifacts he is transporting right now, and wonder whether you should get involved. Now, get in. Though your fellow exiles exchange cautious looks, you invite Falcon Ron to climb aboard. Ah, great. Thanks, guys. I'll just squeeze right in, just over there. He does not. Dad, come on, put your back into it already. Eventually, Falcon Ron managed to get on board as he prepared to set forth again. Welcome aboard, for now. After what felt like an interminable trip, during which Falcon Ron did not even once cease to speak of matters relevant only to him, you reached destination. Anyway, thanks guys. Remember what I said? These things I got here, you got dibs on them. You come visit me and Dad, that is. Now we'll be going, so be seeing you, okay? Whether from Falcon Ron's ceaseless dribble or the ill effects of the cargo, everyone is left feeling out of sorts. It was just his speaking. No, we lost glory. No. Try not to think about it. Well, those artifacts better be worth it. Hedwyn. You find Hedwin rather lost in thought about something. He looks over as you approach. Oh, hey, my friend. All right, so what's it gonna be? He points in the direction of his cooking tins, strewn over in the corner of the wagon. One's life's small comforts around here is we get to eat. Not a day goes by that I'm not grateful for it, but there's only so much I can choose from, whether here in Flagging Hands or anywhere around, I guess. Anyway, I was just having trouble deciding what to cook. I just had fire caps again last night, so nose never seemed to sit well with anyone anyway. There's no more Glopgill. Not that anyone but Tizo ever liked that stuff, and I feel like we've been having gutter crabs every day for months, so I'm not too excited about that. This is where you come in. And no consulting books or stars or anything, just you and me, here and now. What am I making? You decide because I can't. I know there's serious stuff to think about these days, but so help me, no one's struggling to regain their freedom on an empty stomach. I think let's see, acquired taste, acquired mostly through a prolonged and desperate stay within the downside. A notorious dish Hedwin has perfected to the upper limits of his capability not to be terrible. This inoffensive option has added benefit of putting some lucky gutter crabs out of their misery. I want crab. Crab's great. Crabs, I would never get sick of crab. You ask? Did he not like crab? Hedwin! I would never get sick of crab. Why are you like this? You ask Hedwin if you're not preparing gutter crabs again. He's crestfallen well before he could finish the thought. I didn't know you had it in you, my friend, that you would be so cruel to yourself and your friend. What? But so be it. We're having gutter crabs again. May the scribes themselves be damned. Now lend me a hand here with this stuff, would you? As you assist Hedwin with preparing the gutter crabs, the two of you get to talking about the past. The reality of cooking in the downside as a way of making him nostalgic. Crap! Hi, Belle! How you doing? He doesn't like crab. Why doesn't he like crab? I wouldn't, if I had crab every day in my exile, I'd be a perfectly happy little virus here. Fucking love crab. You finished? You finished! Yo! I'm so excited for you. Yo, I'm excited to see it too. I'm so excited. The secrets are happening. Life on the blood border wasn't much easier than trying to get by down here. The high-wing remnants could swoop in at any time. They were so good at picking the worst possible occasions for us. The time they showed up and I was nowhere to be found, I must have told you about that. He had spoken to you of his past as an outrider once before. Well, I'm sorry, Val. I'm sorry. I don't think I already told you much about Bakani. I was riding out to relay an order when she caught me out in the open. She could have had me, but we just stood there, you know? I'd never seen anything like her. And her voice, she says to me, "You ought to be more careful with your life." Is it Belle? Belle, are you Fakani? Are you a bird lady wooing Hedwin? And I just say, I'm not the type to say such things, but it's all I could think of. Looking at her, and I just tell her it was worth the risk. Anyway, she spared my life, of course. And then when we saw the riders heading towards us, I looked at her, she took hold of me, and we just took off. I didn't want to leave her, and I didn't for a while. He trails off for a while. Why are you smiling? Soon I came back. I went off in search of her again. This time, though, the risk I took, a lot of people paid for it. The harps attacked when no one was there to raise the alarm. Hedwin might have been on my subconscious when I created Vel. I do really like... Oh my goodness. A few days later, Hedwin the deserter was sentenced to exile. And now, he's about to cook some gutter crabs. Thanks for your help, my friend. I can take it from here. See you shortly. He heads out into the afternoon. He says he feels more at ease at having spoken with you. Must more hope. Can't believe that Hedwin's your husband. My God. Hey guys, thanks for helping me about that back there. We really owe you one, and so as promised, I got something real good in stock for you right here. He pauses for dramatic effect, then he reveals to you several artifacts: Black Hoof, Black Heart, and Black Claw. Cannot grasp. Oh, it's a cursed talisman. Okay, so just downsize everything. Huh. They emanate with energy that cannot possibly be completely healthy. Nice, huh? You guys, you got first dibs on these bad boys. I can tell you what, they're gonna go fast. Okay. I mean, obviously, I don't want anything that can prevent you from grabbing the orb. Or is a fast moving howl? Okay, so it's like a random chance there. Cannot grasp the orb. Okay, I don't want anything that cannot be cast. I mean, that's not the worst, because I don't really throw the orb that often. Eh. Okay. I do need some bonuses there. Oh, plus quickness on the next right. Cool. I can sell this. Okay. I don't think this can be upgraded because it's like a partner thing. Because I think Pamela has the other one. Yeah. Is this one plus 4 quickness? We upgrade that. Yeah, plus 5 quickness. Yeah. Plus 7 quickness. Okay. Okay. Perfect. After dowsing the Pyre, give me that Ezo. Three times. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Everything is set for the rite to commence, and all is quiet amid the soiled grounds of the pit of Millith. All there left to do is wait for nightfall to set it. I am like tripping over all my words today. You observe Sir Gilman sliding back and forth. He sensed something is weighing on his mind. This night is not a night at all. This knight betrayed his former commander, abandoned his brethren of the Sea Dominion. But what is knighthood even? What is knighthood if it means having to follow such a craven as that Sir Deluge? Cease this nonsense, Gilman. Focus on the right. He notices you finally. Oh, Master Reader! This knight did not see you here just now. Such was his preoccupation with the task at hand. Know that this knight stands prepared. He has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to battling his ex-triumphant. Please consider letting this knight participate, for he has honor to restore. Then a glimmering within the sky draws you and his attention. Alright, time to get sassed. Oh yeah.
Reader, or should I say deceiver?
Hey, it's not my fault.
For I detect another exile in your
Another
ranks.
exile?
The exile Wolfred Sandalwood himself.
Oh yeah.
That cursed Sam.
Yeah.
I ought to have known he was behind all this.
Uh-huh.
He has no love for our sacred tradition.
Yeah.
Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own.
All you do is insult me, dude.
I thought that we were friends.
We're not.
Then fine. Let us return to a more formal distance.
Okay. Gilman, still not abandon your new friends like all your other duties and responsibilities. Sir Deluge wrestles his mask off for a time. This knight is most surprised that you have the courage to show yourself. You speak of courage, Sir Deluge, but this knight has little else to say to the likes of you. That figures, Gilman. You are no knight at all. You are a teensy minnow swimming in the sea of minnows many, many times your size, with much more honor, too. and something comes over Sir Gilman. But just as soon it fades, Sir Gilman slinks away. Disgraceful! You Nightwings, you are stupid to take that one in. You are no good at the rights. And another thing, we do not fear you. Okay. Reader, my girl, let's confer for a moment here. I don't want to use you. I don't want to use you. No. I am now returned to the rights, a tradition that I once disavowed. And now that I've donned the raiments, the voice knows that I am here. It is no matter, really, for our plan is well in motion. All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best I can. Let us see how these old limbs of mine are of any use.
And there he is at last, alive and well. I know that you can hear me, Sandalwood. You're causing quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent. Know that your designs at sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here. Now, good evening to you.
Now then, Nightwings. I look forward to conducting with you all. If and when, of course, the reader calls for us to stand as a triumvirate together. I'm not. Plus, I just had a thought like, oh, he's never had an interest in participating in the rights until he learned that they were ending soon. Now you're just like, oh shit, now I gotta participate so I can get up there. You're selfish, little bitch.
Choose quickly your triumvirate.
I don't like him. Like, I cannot overstate the fact that I don't like Sandalwood. Like, the first thing he does when he walks into the fucking frame is being like, hey, reader, we don't need you anymore, so you can just leave. I'll pay for your services, but, like, we don't need you, actually. Get out of here. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's clear, like, although he's doing a lot of good in the world and, like, doing, like, this cool plan and stuff, which I do dig, he's just an uppity little bitch. I don't like him. Yeah, we don't want you here. Yeah. That's how.
Choose.
Shut the fuck up, voice. Okay, I think Sir Gilman's gonna be in here.
Sir Gilman.
And then, well, Tizo as always.
Tizo.
And Faye.
Faye.
Shiro-sama?
It is done.
Screeha! Tizo is prepared to defend the honor of Sir Gilman against his ex-triumphant. Come then, Nightwings. Show this knight how you defend the honor of that miserable minnow whom you harbor. On guard.
Now then, commence.
Oh.
Glory to the Nightwings, first of all. That's it. The flames of freedom. You'll have
shit.
to do better than that. Righteous fire. Aha. The orb quenches the flame. Yes.
Oh, shit.
Caught out. That ought to wake you up.
Oh, shit.
Caught out. United in banishment. Their pyre weakens. was exciting. Unfortunate.
Combat soccer. Another most inglorious defeat is imminent. This knight can feel it in his bone. No.
There goes the orb. There it is. There.
Oh, fuck. He goes so fast.
Brilliantly done. The rite has nearly ended. Sinners!
What the fuck? Oh my god.
From burning flame to ash.
These guys are so fucking annoying.
Hapless worm. And it is
Okay,
done.
got him.
The Night Wings prevail. Alas,
Get
that
bent.
their adversaries failed to stop them. The ceremony is complete.
Curse you, Gilman. You were a fool to abandon us. Now you twist the dagger in our backs. You still do not seem to understand, Sir Deluge. This knight is no longer beholden to the likes of you. This knight is bound only by the path towards enlightenment. Your words ring false. You are unfit to lead. Shut up. You know exactly what you are, Gilman. You call this knight a craven, yet your courage is a mere facade, and everyone knows this knight shall see to it. Sir Gilman does not respond, though you sense the words of Sir Deluge got him.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
I'm almost like full maxing out Tizo.
Sir Gilman's not as foolish as his lowly kind as wont. Until the next rite.
Back at the Black Wagon, you're taking some time to recover after overcoming the Pyre Heart's desperate attempt, despite their best attempts to stop you and when Volfred approaches. The Nightwings are in capable hands these days, my girl. Shut the fuck up. Thank you for your continued efforts, given all the challenges we face. The rites may be ending. We still have time to achieve our plan, especially if you continue to prevail like that. Come, let us see who we shall swear against when the next stars align. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Okay, let's see who we're going against. I do want to go against the dog or the hags the most. I'll go against the dog. The stars reveal to you a path towards the Isle of Kalmar, where the rites shall soon continue. Come morning, your travels shall continue. For now, everyone needs rest. Oh, Sir Gilman, hi. Sir Gilman is in a contemplative mood. He's been rather quiet, at least more than usual, ever since his confrontation with the Sir Deluge. He notices you there and slides forth in a solemn manner. This night, he knows what he shall do now, when all this is over, Master Reader. We Worm Knights, we are all born and raised to prove ourselves superior to all other billions of our kind, to lead our lives, however short, with glory. From the moment we shove past our murmuring brethren in their egg sacs to the very end, we are conditioned to excel, to prevail at all costs. This relentless pursuit of glory, of fame, of self-worth, it leads most of this knight's kind only to an early doom. Why do I see you're elderly? Or in the case of Sir Deluge, it leads to a life of falsehood. A life of low deceit, abusing one's fellow worm knights, shirking one's responsibility, living in constant fear. This knight cannot abide his former commander, yet pities him. There must be more to honor than to lead life engulfed in endless conflict. He looks at you intently. This knight shall ever seek out that honor out, when all this is ended, Master Reader. Thus he vows to you. He is ever grateful that your guidance led him to his new awakening. But until such time, this knight is duty-bound unto the Nightwings. Thus, the fulfillment of our plan and the pursuit of freedom is to be his final quest. For what awaits him afterward is no mere quest. The honor that this knight has sought, it cannot fully be achieved through knighthood, can it? It requires something more. I trust you understand. He slithers off, head held high, but not merely in pride. Something has changed in him. Let's do presents permanently. Ooh. Okay, let's continue. I love the snow effect in this round. Like, man, I love snowy areas in video games so much. Like, if you've ever played Okami, my favorite, like my all-time favorite area in the game is the last area with all the snow and stuff. It's so cool. And of course I like Heaven's Ward because they have a lot of snowy areas. Again, we return to the Isle of Palmer, hidden in the storm. I've met very few who know of it at all, much less have walked upon its stones and sands. The disconcerting tales of the demise of Palmer Ropecaller, who met his end here in the Isle. The imps that swarm and breed across the place gate seem not to mind. Snowy areas in America. Having paid witness to the rites firsthand, they've become rather obsessed with it. I sometimes wonder if it's more difficult to conduct the rites with such boisterous audience. May the dissidents find their way shortly, so that the imps may have the contest they desire. Okay, Lone Minstrel says there's stuff here. I'm gonna do that. It's the minstrel. I love him. Get a fish. The Lone Minstrel suggests that the sport of fishing may help pass the time as you drift along the murky waters of the Sharp Shoal. Here it seems the fish are one step ahead of you. Perhaps if you keep at it, they will let down their guard, or perhaps they shall not. Okay, keep at it. Rather than relent, you redouble your efforts against the fish. Hours pass. At last, your patience is rewarded. One of the slippery denizens ends up in your grasp. I got a cudgel head. I can sell it. Reader 1, fish 0. Fish fear me. Women love me, fish fear me. America. Fish love me, women fear me. A messenger imp bears news and rumors from the other side finds you somewhere in the steady currents of a deathless tempest. This time around bears news pertains to Dalbert of the triumphant known as the Fate. In the liberation rite, he finally earned back his freedom after many failed attempts. However, that freedom he awarded to his son, Almer, so that he could go home instead. Much to Almer's disbelief, there seemed no way for the two to go together. Back in the Oh wait, Almer did survive. Oh, okay, so Almer lived. Almer grew reclusive in spite of his newfound status and the hospitality afforded him, in spite of Dalbert's wishes for his well-being. As for Dalbert, once separated from his son, his advanced age at last caught up He shall not conduct to the right. Oh no! All of this shook the remaining members of the Fates. If ever they regroup, it shall not be soon. You shall not encounter them again. Afterwards, you find Faye on her own, speaking softly to herself. Watch over him, O scribes. Watch over him, O scribes. Oh, please watch over him. The news brings you no joy, although you thank the messenger in for delivering it and cling to a hope that the legacy of that old heart clan is not yet complete. Oh, maybe I should send up Faye. Because right now Almer's alone. Oh, no, I don't like that. Oh, I feel bad now. I was trying to do a good thing. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, hey, it's you guys. I was just thinking, hey, I haven't seen those guys in a little while. What the heck are they doing? If they ever want to purchase anything? Okay, what do you got here? A flame leech. Huh. Well, I got a fish for you. You get some more stardust. Upgrade some my talismans. I think that's good. Now, let me look around. They'll give Piso. I'll upgrade stuff. Yeah. Rank 20. Me love fish, me fear women. I fear fish, I fear everything. I don't think that, yeah, this can't be upgraded. You stand before the bizarre outcroppings of the Isle of Palmer. The sky darkens, and in the distance you hear the sound of gibbering creatures growing louder. The sound of it is unnerving enough that your fellow exiles remain quiet, your eyes affixed to the stars above. Soon, something in the sky above begins to stir. We're gonna get sassed again. It's sassing time.
The stars align, you exiles of the Nightwings.
Yeah.
You are returned once more unto the Isle of Kael'mar.
We sure are.
The adversaries you are to confront shall be
Doggo.
the dissidents.
The doggos.
Whose ever pyre yet burns ere the break of dawn shall serve.
I like how this literally looks like a soccer field. This one is just like literally like, yeah, we knew we were playing soccer. Oh, so it's you again, is it? You gave us a proper licking last time, and we owe you for it. The dissidents. Let's show them what the Nightwings can do.
Who shall it be
Okay,
this time?
so I think this time the Hedwyn, Pamtha, and Tizo, as always.
Tizo. The choice is cast.
Tizo's fired up and ready to take on the dissidents. Been itching for another good go. Let's have it, mates. Tear him to shreds.
Now begin. The Nightwings are the first to strike. Now that is how to snuff a flame. Now. Edwin doused the adversary's flames.
Oh shit.
Where
No.
did the Nightwings go?
Okay, clearly I have to be faster than that.
That marker as Paul sure is rather quick. Their Pyre sputters.
All right, one more.
Once more like that, and we are finished here.
No, wait, but I was there.
And it is
All right,
the Nightwings prevail again. Most
Easy.
excellently
Easy.
done this time, I must admit. Thus end this night's proceedings.
oh, you think you're better enough just because you beat us fair and square here? Is that it? Ah, at least you get my blood to boil a bit.
Always is there greater knowledge to be gained. And where once stood an imp, now stands a master.
A hidden
of the
power, a
rites.
terrible, unbridled fury seems to awaken within Tizo. All in all, he seems very enthusiastic about it. Okay, so mastery.
Praise be to Haub the Swallow. Even a traitor half like Hanathar can learn something. Until the next rite.
After you bested a dissident almost effortlessly, there's little time for you to rest. As yet, the night beckons. The next rite reveals itself to be a vital one. It is already time, reader. Come see for yourself. The coldness of the season now presents to us another chance. He heads out straight away, and you follow in turn. Indeed, among the remaining stars, you see one with which you are familiar now burns ever brightly. Okay. Oh, that was fast. Is that already time for the liberation rite? It is a lot faster than usual. Usually it's 3 and then you go, right? Okay. Already are the Nightwing summoned back to Matadolio. Picture the rites as a wheel unbroken free from a black wagon. It is turning uncontrollably and soon shall reach a sudden stop. Okay, so that's why. We should have several chances left for someone to go free, either us or else our adversaries, but not both. What is at stake each time is further complicated now, I must admit, knowing we have so few opportunities remaining. Those whom we send back to the Commonwealth, should our plan somehow fail, they may look upon their exile with fondness. So returning to the Commonwealth is not inherently a mercy, I don't think, as we just learned. Moreover, there are those among us who we would count on to prevail in the rites. We need them on the Nightwings just as much as we need them in the Commonwealth. We cannot simply grow our numbers here given the circumstances. And so, who stays, who goes, those choices affect us all. No pressure there, my girl. Now, I don't know about you, but I shall go and take my leave for now. Let us head forth again at daybreak. Alright. Man, who should I free this time? Not sure. I'm actually leaning on Faye just because Elmer's up there. And like, that was like a really good friend of hers. Once more, say about the fall of Solium, the Temple of the Eight Scribes awaits us at the summit. None of us has seen the temple, save for those worthy to conduct the rites there, and myself and my counterpart Celeste. You may then wonder whence it came. The cycle of the rites has turned since the beginning of this age. Over its course, whilst waiting for the cycle's turns, some exiles thus paid tribute to the 8 scribes. I think scribes may not have wanted such an extravagance, or the carved effigies to them along the way, yet it is for the triumphants to decide how best to honor the rites. They choose to honor them as you see there, here. How you remember this, of course, whether you would even wish to do so, that is yours to decide. Scribes would not want otherwise. Yeah, I'm leaning towards Faye this time, just because I feel bad. I'm gonna go with Sir Gilman for the event. Make landing Mount Adolio, where Wolfred pulls you aside while the others complete the post-flight inspection. Puffs out his pipe before speaking up. Reader, as you know, I now wear the raiments once again, which means that I, myself, may soon be worthy to frame my freedoms in the eyes of the Eight Scribe. Fuck you. No, you're not being free. No. You know, maybe we don't need you here. How about you just leave? How about you just, like, go out of here? We don't need you, actually. No, however, that it is not my wish to go just yet. Oh, he's being coy about it. He's like, you know, I don't need to go just now, actually. Like, I can wait a little bit. It is true that I would be some benefit to our plan back in the Commonwealth, but I feel my place is here for the time being. Perhaps once the Nightwings are on a surer footing in their path, my time shall soon come. Those are my feelings on the matter, and I wanted you to know. I shall, of course, defer to you. Our path is not to contradict the Breeder's will. Anyway, I trust that all of us, yourself included, shall find our freedom. If not soon, then by when all of this is over. Having completed the post-flight inspection, you and Sir Gilman visit the monument of Goliathan here in the Emperor's Hall. It seems that this knight's test of honor is just beginning to begin. He is to understand the stars himself are vanishing. Impossible, he says, for how can there be such a thing as honor in this world if the stars themselves won't leave this world behind? Soon, he's finished paying his respects. He returns to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Goliathan has shown you favor, and soon you shall ascend the mountain, though there's time now to pursue your vocations. Let's do hope. I'm gonna get study in private. Sorry, I had to sneeze. You've located a secluded area nearby where you should be able to study the Book of Rites. Through greater understanding comes the reader's influence. I want to get plus quickness. I love quickness. You concentrate the substance of the words and teachings of the Book of Rites, such as you concentrate. Oh, okay, I've already read this. Okay. Who wants to talk to me? Sir Gilman is training intently when you approach. Master Reader, this knight is so engulfed in the memories of the Sea Dominion that he failed to detect your stealthy advance from his position. Splendidly done. This knight would have been vanquished by you easily. This knight is fortunate to have you as an ally rather than as a mortal foe. His kind routinely clamors from the depths of the Sea Dominion to seek greater glory and perhaps a slightly longer life expectancy within your Commonwealth. Such an honor it would be to be assigned the rank of knight and be conscripted into the front lines of the Commonwealth against the vicious and wicked enemies. In the Sea Dominion, it was our ultimate goal to fight our way to the surface, past our brethren, past the razor reefs, the strangled kelp, the snaggle fins that prey upon our kind. Sir Gilman continues listing undersea dangers and terrors for quite some time. Past the blood sniffers, the electric scallops, the rogue worms in the frigid current, the paralyzing nets of the far fishers, and past the scalding waters of the glowing trench. Finally, he trails off. Yet, even despite the myriad challenges of living in the Sea Dominion, it is each would-be worm knight's duty to abandon that place of his or her soonest convenience. How humorous it is that to learn the life within your Commonwealth had quite a bit in common with their existence under sea. It is not all pomp and glory as the story is told. Perhaps it is our lot, as worm knights, to bring strife with us wherever we should go. For even here, it seems, in our kind pitted both against brethren and all others. He remained silent for a while, but then... Ah well, it is fortunate that this knight found within this place so fine a company as yours. It is a most different change of pace to strive towards a common purpose, rather than strive constantly to outperform each other towards one's own self-gain. Although, to the extent we are competing still, this knight shall ever strive to take the lead. Make no mistake about that, Master Reader. This knight was born to be the best, just like all the billions like him. Now he's off to steal himself. Your pardon, Master Reader. He scoots off somewhere to continue with the self-made training regimen. All right. Continue. Which one is this? So that's Pizzo, Hedwyn. I'm gonna go with Hedwyn. En route to the mountaintop, you pass by a monument to Luz Calorian, and Headwind happens to take notice. It can't be possible, can it, that the rites are drawing to an end? I promised everyone that we'd be free together. Please, I shouldn't have made a promise I couldn't keep, but I know that now. Please, just please don't make me break that promise. Soon he has finished paying his respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Luz Calorian has shown him favor. You and your fellow exiles gather at the foot of Scribe's Gate, before an archway carved the stone where there stands the Gate Guardian. Greetings to you, Celeste. I see the exiles of the Nightwings have returned, even as the cycle of the rites begins drawing to a close. The Nightwings accept this as the will of the scribes. The Gate Guardian laughs at this, softly for some reason. And you, Tariq? Do you accept their will as well? But the lone minstrel does not answer her. It is no matter. Now, Nightwings, each of you come forth and state what it is you seek while crossing the Scribe's Gate. One by one, the Nightwings declare themselves. You all pass through as before. When Volfred takes his turn, Celeste stops him. You, I see you wear the raiments once again. Explain. The cycle of the rites is ending. While I do not why exactly, I have my fears. One of my contemporaries, he who fell from the summit long ago, he lives and seeks his liberty again. He stands against us now and believes his triumphant to be the true Nightwings. I remember well the contemporary whom you mean. Then the Nightwings stand divided. Yes, and so I wear the raiments once again, in case it might help to right this wrong. For I am Volfred Sandalwood, and I seek liberty for each of us, so that one day we might stand shoulder to shoulder on the other side, and bring our freedom to the people there. She considers Volfred's words for a moment. I see then. Move along. The Guardian of Scribe's Gate regards you all, and then she beckons you onward. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Celeste? What is it, Tariq? The will of the scribes. Long have we both followed it. I think you would agree. In equal measure has it drawn us close as separated us. But if their aim now is to keep us apart for another age longer then, no, I do not accept their will. The blasphemy, Tariq, at the gate no less. But the lone minstrel simply puts his hat back on. Then may the scribes themselves admonish me. Until tomorrow night, Celeste. Having reached the peak of Mount Adoliel again, you cannot help but reflect on whether one of your companions may go free this night, or remain stranded in the downside as Headwind did after last time. Who's in here? Oh, you again. Wolfred looks up as he approached and smiles. I never thought that I would say such things, my girl, but it's good to wear the raiments and the rites once more. The March of Time does have a way of healing certain hurts. Besides, the Nightwings of today, we are a very different beast than the Triumvirate which took me in almost a decade ago. Ours was a Triumvirate of exactly 3, well, 4 with Tizo, who proved to be an exception, though historically the Nightwings never took on more exiles than needed. I have mentioned my predecessor, Brighton, and my former companions Orissa and Orlac. Perhaps naively, I had hoped my time with them would not be relevant directly to what we now attempt. But seeing as our stories are now intertwined, do let me know if there's any more you wish to learn of them. And we'll learn about Orlac, the demon whom we met. What was he like before? Were he and Volfred close? Is he single? Is he single? You ask about what Orlac was like when he and Volfred first became acquainted. Volfred remained silent for some time. I was very, very sick, you know, when I first landed in the downside. The long trip down the river must have been a little much for me. It was Orlac who found me. He could have not known my capacity to read before he revived me. He was a physician, intolerant of the sight of the suffering of any kind. Not just any physician, mind you, a gifted, highly decorated one. He served on the front. Back then, skirmishes erupted frequently, and no such as Orlac. They had to deal with many casualties on either side. In time, he said he grew repulsed by what he saw. This sowed in his heart a yearning for the end to the bloodshed, So he tried to use his status to negotiate a treaty with the High-Ring remnants. It must have gone just about how you expect. He was given direct orders to return to the front, but when he returned to soil his hands once again, they cast him down to the downside. Here he gained the notice of the Nightwings, and before long he grew to be one of the finest right conductors anyone had ever seen. He was instrumental in his liberation of his companions, whose roles in the Triumvirate were later filled by Orisa and me. In time, Orlek's own opportunity for freedom came up. He longed for it so that, with his exalted status, he may stand a better chance of negotiating peace. However, on the evening of his liberation, well, you know that story from that point. Wolfred breathes a heavy sigh. He and I were kindred spirits for a while. I could not bear to think that he was gone, and now I still cannot entirely believe he is back. He is our adversary now, transformed, grown cold. Still, part of me is happy he lives. Make no mistake, of course, I shall not be swayed against our plan, not by Orlek or anyone. As I have said before, we share a higher calling now. As for Orlek, he wants his freedom still, although I wonder if he still remembers why. Anyway, was there something else, my girl? You inquire about Brighton, who you understand was liberated prior to when Volfred first joined the Nightwings. I never met Brighton in person, but I know him rather well by now. Though, for that matter, my girl, so do you. Oh? You studies your reaction for a moment, then. Brighton was born wealthy, but not special otherwise. You would have no reason to have heard of him. He was exiled for his negligent misconduct. I do not understand why, and do not care spreading rumors. I first heard of him through Orisa and Orlek. He found me in a suitable replacement following his liberation. They spoke little of him. Orlek gave the impression that they did not see eye to eye, but he assured me that I would soon hear from him myself. Indeed, as I became accustomed to the book by which you well know by now, I soon began to hear the voice. Wolfred He's the voice? Wolfred looks at you as if to see if you yet take his meaning. You see, my girl, after Brighton's liberation, he assumed a new identity within the Commonwealth, and a new responsibility to the Triumvirate which liberated him. That voice you hear from time to time, whensoever the stars align, it's his. He is no longer Brighton. He is now none other than Archjustice Androbelas IX himself. Liberated exiles retain certain burdens to their own old triumphants. They have much to thank them for, not just their freedom, but their exalted status in the Commonwealth. The theocratic rulers of the Commonwealth, they do not wear masks and raiment simply for the sake of ceremony. They are not who they appear to be. Their public pasts are nothing but a fabrication. Like Brighton, they were once exiles too. Brighton, the voice, he has no love for either one of us by now. He knows full well what we attempt to do, yet he is bound by the tradition of the rites. He will always stand on ceremony and complain, but I think he knows deep down that he is powerless. How ironic that one of such high status in the Commonwealth would be so frightened of some long-forgotten exile such as we. Anyway, that's Brighton for you. He must have seen you in the potential to be one of his staunch supporters for a time. If that's the path you wanted to pursue, I should apologize. Now then, whom else should we talk about? You ask about Orisa, who you understand betrayed Orlek at the moment of his liberation, but then perished in the Shimmerpool. I'm afraid you know the brunt of it, my girl. But I suppose you ought to know something of Orisa's past, lest you be quick to judge her solely for her actions. Mind you, I would never make excuses for the terrible choice he ultimately made, but her life, I understand, was very difficult. Orisa had been exiled for the foulest of acts. You could see it plainly branded on her face, which was heinousness of what she did in the eyes of the Commonwealth. She was an apprentice blacksmith in her youth, taking up the post left by her brother. He had fallen in battle on the blood border, despite wielding their father's own lance and armor. Her father never quite recovered after this, and had grown cruel and detached. It was Orisa who took the brunt of his fury, and he expected the impossible of her. One day, it was all too much for her, so when he lashed out at her, she struck back. She struck back again and again and again. When they came for her, her father was gone, and she was not herself. She was promptly cast into the downside for the crime, where her hatred for the Commonwealth only grew. Orisa was always intense in her demeanor, haunted by her father's memory. More than that, Her chief motive for wanting back her freedom was, in hindsight, not a healthy one. She longed to join her nation's enemies, to build for the High Wing remnants a great siege engine that would shatter the defenses of the Commonwealth and forever end our feud. What she ultimately did to Orlek, it was an act of pure and thoughtless desperation. I do not think it was simply evil, nor do I think it was personal. I often wondered, though, if, in her final moments in the Shimmerpool, she understood what she had done, and in the depths to which she had fallen. For years I must admit I hated her, but now, my only hope is that she found a peace untenable during her relatively short life in the downside of the Commonwealth. Furthermore, I hope the life of Marissa offers some perspective yet to those who have not made the same mistakes. Now then, is there something else? No. You bid Volfred a good afternoon and leave him with his memories. My pleasure, reader. Reflecting on the past from time to time helps demonstrate how far we've come and how much farther we have yet to go. Hey guys, so I don't know what's going up on there with all the stars acting all weird and stuff, but let me tell you something. You ain't gonna find a better deal on all this stuff from anybody, eh? I mean anybody in the downside. You can trust me with that when I tell you that, okay? So go ahead and stock up. Oh, permanently gains 1 hope? That's just cracked. Yeah. Let's get Stardust. I'm getting 4. Oh, I got an achievement for spending a lot of money. Yay. Like, I'm leaning on Faye this time. Okay, so that's... Go. Once more you have gained the fall of Solium, where one among you may go free. But first, you have to prevail against the withdrawn and the liberation rite. Reader, your companions are gathered here under the fall. They shall be counting on you. Indeed, as the cycle of the rites turns ever faster, so too does our plan set in motion. My agents in the Commonwealth are beginning to cause a stir out there, and word has reached high places that the rites are ending. This is our chance. But let us not despair should victory elude us here. We shall make the most of whatever scribes may have in store for us. As is to say, good luck, my girl. It's time.
Once more, the Nightwings gain the summit of the sacred Mount Aladiel to conduct the liberation rite. Even as the stars themselves abandon
Shut the fuck up, Brighton.
Make good upon these final opportunities, reader.
I will.
This glorious age-old tradition coming to an end upon your watch.
Uh-huh.
I trust your adversaries, the withdrawn, shall not throw away this chance. Choose now who may go free, should they unfortunately fail.
Pyres burn, and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the withdrawn, come forth now and declare yourself. Pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. The Bong Dweller in Udmilty appears from the shadows, reaches for her mask. We are known to the witch Udmilty, our adversaries. They are nothing to us, or the one we serve. Ye shall be devoured in this coming age, an age of strife, brought down by the fell wings and many-seeing eyes of Yishlak, the Astralborn. You speak blasphemy upon the sacred site, Udmilty. If you value your liberty, then I suggest you cease your mocking of the scribes. Scribes, they failed to stop Yishlak. He shall rise again. As for ye Nightwings, ye are of no consequence in Yishlak's grand design. dons her mask once more. Soon, we shall return to the lands which Yishlak shall usurp, where we shall offer him our blood, and many, many others. Nightwings, your decision. On whose behalf shall you conduct the liberation rite? Reader, I ask that you choose wisely. I am sure you know no other way. And you, prepare your song, Tariq. Of course, Celeste.
Whom do you intend to
All right.
liberate?
So the only ones available are Tizo, Faye, and Hedwin. I'm going to go with Faye this time. That's what I'm feeling. Because if Faye's up there, then at least her friend's there. Like at first I was like, I don't want to send Faye up, but also her friend's up there and is suffering and doesn't have anybody with them. So I feel like they need to like it's clear she misses him. She was very distraught when he was up there, and now he's like distraught too. So I think they should be together. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, you mean me? Then I get to go home? But they ain't scribes. What if they still want me to stay?
Who shall strive for her?
Hey, I think it's gonna be Hedwin and Tamitha. I have your back, Faye. Let's get you home. I'm gonna check something real quick. One of my monitors flickered. I think like maybe a plug got loose or something. Let me do that real quick. The power thing was a little loose. Bubby's been like skulking about there. You have failed? There's still time. Also, welcome in, Axolotl. How you doing? Hope everything has one. I'm accepting anyone until I go to bed tonight, which is late. Like I'm a degenerate. I'm stressing a bit. It's fine. If you can't do it, then it's fine. And also, like, if you have a PNG ready, I can just use that too. I don't want it to be any like, I don't want it to be any like big thing. Payment though. Got hired for a new job trying to get the paperwork completed. Oh God. All right, I'll see what I can do for her, reader darling. Okay, Faye.
Well.
Soon, Yishlak. Very soon, because I really made it by sure. Oh God. Very soon we shall release thee. We shall release thee, and as for ye, Nightwings, we have much in store for ye.
Commence.
No. Got him. Go. Ah, shit. One more. Yishlak, we invoke thee, for we seek thy ancient strength. Befall our enemies within thy blood. Damnation to the Nightwings. Damnation to the scribes. In the invocation of the Shah, your adversary which unwield his curse shall summon forth dark pools of vanishing ether, wheresoever any exile is banished here this night. Got it. Didn't even get fucking Eker, bitches.
The Nightwings proved their worth. Their adversaries they defeated utterly. Thus ends the liberation rite.
Alright,
And
Faye gets
thus
to
The
rise.
scribes have chosen The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Know that this affront against Schlock has been reported. His vengeance shall darken the skies. I can go home. I think that means I can go home. She shuts her eyes. By the scribes. But what will happen now to you, to all of you? Can you not come with me? No, they say not yet. The scribes, they say not yet, although I think your time will come. Your time will come. And I will wait for you because I don't have many friends back home. At least I didn't used to, so I want you to come join me there, okay? But now, the scribes are calling me, so goodbye. She falls into the shimmer pool, then she is gone. Goodbye, and please, those scribes, watch over them, okay? They earn back her freedom.
Godspeed, moon-touched one. The 8 scribes are watching from afar. By their grace, may the cycle of the rites keep turning for as long as possible. Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
You prevailed on the liberation right against the withdrawn. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Faye, who returns to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. I miss her already. Oh, cheer up already, Hedwyn. You wonder who, if anyone, among you shall be the next to go. We have but a few such liberation rites remaining. Exactly how many I do not wish to speculate about, as yet, until such time as we can better say for certain. Under no circumstances would I suggest this is ideal. However, it is opportunity enough our plan may as yet succeed. Although, all of these setbacks, I fear. Wolfred trails off and falls silent. Some of the others exchange looks. They are beginning to understand. With the rite soon ending, everything which Wolfred has sought, both on his own for many years, and now with all of you, all of it may have been in vain. The hush spreads out to the others. But not to you. You then proceed to do something that none of them do expect. You raise your voice. Each of your fellow exiles turn to you, their expressions asking you a question with no easy answer. What are we going to do? As you meet Sir Gilman's gaze, words of the occasion begin to crystallize in your mind. You are searching for the right words, as all your fellow exiles are looking to you now. Gather your thoughts. Consider a different angle on this. I'm gonna consider a different angle. Consider what to say. You tell them that you have... Oh, this is really cool. I like this. You tell them that you have all stood together time after time throughout this quest and are now posed to seize upon this glorious opportunity. Oh, okay, so I get to... You're not gonna mince words any... Oh, I like this! Because by now each of you know... You have struggled this far to become power across the downside, though many challenges... Oh, okay. None of you pursue this quest as guarantees, it's just a quest that you know is unlikely to end well. It's clear not all of you could have returned. It is clear now that not all of you are going to return. Surely this has weighed heavily on everyone. Meanwhile, the stars are shining on you. All of what transpired cannot be mere chance. Now all of you have the true divine duty to uphold. It's already in upheaval. There you have unfinished business connect. You have resist the forces that would crush you. The sign of the world is changing. You now have the opportunity to live in its purpose for your people, for all who shall live on. Stand poised to ensure the world leaves behind for your loved one, for your people's world living in. If you can believe any of this, and believe all in each other. After a brief period of reflection, share one last sentiment with the group. We have to keep going until we are free. Only failures stray from the path. Enlightenment. We shall reunite someday among the stars. We have to keep going until we're free. Thus you do remain together with your thoughts. No one speaks for a time, but then... Damn right, my friend. We've stood up together time after time, and I'll be right there with you till the end, no matter where we end up. Ah, the struggle you describe, O Master Reader. It has been glorious indeed. Wherever ye shall lead, this knight shall follow without stopping even once to think. Thou wouldst dare change the ancient world, reading one, yet thy words are tinged with certain truths. What's Tio he's about to say? Tizo vows to stand with you, no matter where your quest shall lead. May the stars remain a light for you, Rita Madame. Lone minstrel! Oh my goodness! All the while, Volford remains watching you intently. Then his expression softens, and he smiles. You are right, of course, my girl. We are the Nightwings. It is precisely as you said. We have to keep going until we're free. Lead us then, reader, to the end of our quest, and the dawn of a new age with all our kin. Everyone, for the Nightwings. Everyone responds, in kind. They stand with you, no matter what. They await the outcome of your vision of the stars, which burn with a renewed fury, because now, the last rites beckon. The stars above now burn with what appears to be a desperate fury, many more of them than usual. Oh shit, we have a lot of choices. 5? Oh, 6? Oh shit, all 6 of them. The stars are the 8 scribes. They shine together now as one. The lone minstrel draws breath as though surprised about what he sees. He backs away, averts his eyes. This is another sign that the rites are soon to cease. Few chances yet remain to confront the adversaries you have met during your journey. Oh is this the last one? Well, let's see who we're gonna face. I wanna beat the shit out of Manly. I'm gonna kill him. Okay, time to beat the shit out of Manly. If he's available. Alright, we're beating the shit out of him. Your next adversaries are to be the Chastity, headed by H. Manly Tindersouth. They would prevail in the rights not for their freedom, but for fame and fortune with your commonwealth. You and the lane minstrel then go over what he knows of your next adversary. H. Manly Tindersouth, the offspring of a semi-famous industrialist, where he was born into wealth and lived in the lap of luxury, never having to fend for himself. When he came of age, he was offered cushy ambassador positions that required little more than a silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth that he was keeping busy. He soon grew so proficient at doing nothing much at all that he started spending all his family's riches to assert his fame and status. One day, he attempted to pay off the wrong individual, a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat, which promptly turned him in and had him sent downriver. Manly was disappointed by all this, but soon saw in it an opportunity, for he knew well that in inner circles, there were those who had gone into exile and returned. Thanks to his connections, he tracked down the Chastity deep in the Waking Wood. He finagled his way to the triumphant using his well-worn skills. He in turn convinced himself that he would earn a position of great influence once he secured a way back home. He continues making hollow promises. A shame that this Manly and the Chastity are nothing like described Lulu, the Solarian, who not share his values. Now it is time you rested, reader, given all of today's travails. You bid the lone minstrel a good night and take your leave. It is too late now to prepare for a flight, so you arrange for depart first thing in the morning. After the liberation of Faye, you find the lone minstrel back in the wagon, looking as though no such thing had just occurred this night. You think you see him tilt his head as you approach. Some words of congratulation are in order for this evening, I should think, reader, and so congratulations on prevailing in the liberation rite. Surely Faye shall be most grateful, and for a safe return to your commonwealth ought to benefit the plan in which you all play a part. As for your adversaries within the withdrawn, this must be seen as a bitter loss for them and humility, though they must have known their chance was far from certain. Thus, shall we all wait the next turn of the cycle of rites, Celeste and I are to return to our respective duties, for the time is now Scribe's Gate sealed. I await the next that we shall meet, when next you may yet live up to the glory of the Nightwings in the eyes of the 8 scribes, which yet shine down for us. He trails off, then nods to you in his cordial manner, and bids you a rest in the evening. I love the script. I love him. Go. Continue our journey. There's no time now to return to the Moonlight Alcove as before. The stars already urged you on. Everyone is ready to make haste for the Hulk of Ores. Okay, let's go. What's here? Oh. Ashingaro, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Under King Ors himself is there. Izo has the thing there. So the Nightwings darken our skies once more. We suffered much from the defeat you hated us last time. Until our next encounter in the sacred site. I told you to stay out of my way. Get out of my sight. Heh. I'm gonna go for a Tizo thing. Alright, search the sea. The sea is peaceful for the most part, save for the occasional strange shimmers beneath the surface. You realize the lone minstrel? The lone minstrel is looking down at them along with you? Those shapes down there. Some must be worms of the Sea Dominion cast into exile. I understand they tirelessly thought the Commonwealth's wars, having grown weary of their own, they must be worthy adversaries. What's Tizo we got to say? Tizo appears to have spotted something tasty. Tizo dives without warning to the depths below. And there he goes again. That one enjoys being at sea despite its perils. Eventually, the little imp resurfaces, clutching something in its claws. Oh! I can sell it! You observe Tizo rummaging about the black wagon, as though in search of something. He notices you there and rushes up to greet you. Tizo's glad you're here. He's just reminiscing about old times. But just as quickly, he resumes his search. Tizo is looking for something a former exiled Nightwings just once gave him. He's growing frustrated about that the objects he seeks is nowhere to be found. You almost do not notice as the lone minstrel's approach. He is appearing so much lately. I'm afraid that is gone, Tizo. I'm very sorry. Reader, it is nothing that ought to be cause much concern. Really that Tizo has replaced something of sentimental value to him. It's just a spare bandage, he indicates, exactly like the one on his horn. Tizo here has many adventures with the Nightwings. Is that not so, Tizo? He squawks in approval. Those memories shall always stay with you. Is that not what matters most of all? He confirms this as well. Then please do not worry yourself about it anymore. It is a symbol of a distant past besides. Tizo skulks away up into the rafters. The lone minstrel watches him go. The object he seeks does not exist, reader. Tizo searches for it from a fleeting memory of his days with the Nightwings of the past. He performed the regular duties of other drive imps at first, but soon distinguished himself. I was none too surprised. He was clearly special. He had grown close with the other members of the Nightwings when misfortune fell, and the Triumvirate fell apart. Perhaps Volfred had revealed to you more of the details. As for Tizo, I feel he must make peace with the shadow of this past somehow. Perhaps then he shall cease searching. You need not worry for him, of course. He is resilient and shall always serve the Nightwings well. You might say he was born for it. Begging your pardon, reader. The lone minstrel excuses himself in his polite way, leaving you to consider what he said. I am gonna mentor somebody. How about I'll mentor Bertrude. Okay, continue. They were rapidly approaching the ending, so that's why I'm like continuing on, even though I usually do one right a stream. Halt, everyone. I beg you, please forgive my rudeness here. The Black Wagon is shuddered to a stop en route to the Hulkivores. There is some commotion as the lone minstrel motions for everyone to be still. Someone is there, along our path, ahead. He points into the distance. However, when you scan the horizon, everything is still. You see no sign of whomever the lone minstrel referred to. Still, he indicates caution. Strange. I do not believe I was mistaken. A tense moment passes. Then, another. Then, the lone minstrel tenses up. Our guest. He is there. You look forward where he signals. Then, at last, you see the cause of his concern. There's no mistaking who it is. Orlek stands there, near motionless atop some forgotten rock jutting out from the boundless waters, a far distance away. He stands directly on the path of your Black Wagon. Yet he shows no sign of acknowledging the wagon's presence. He appears only to be waiting for something, for me, likely for you all, oh, and me. The lone minstrel gets your attention, quietly. Reader, what do your senses tell you at this time? Orlek may have come with ill intent. I want to say hi. He may have come here to talk to me. What if he wanted to say howdy? What if he wants to riz me? There has to be a way to reason with Orlek, and a bridge difference between him and his former triumvirate. Perhaps he has come to negotiate. Perhaps you are correct. Let us try to make contact with him, then as we proceed. You give the signal for the drive imp to start the wagon and head towards him. But just as you reach the point where Orlek once stood, it seems our guest already departed. Let us remain watchful as we proceed on course. Indeed, Orlek is nowhere to be found now. Ah, got cold feet, cold feet. The unnerving encounter causes everyone to fall silent for the remainder of the trip. The wagon finally arrives at the Hulkivores, where there is still no sign of Orlek, or your next adversaries for that matter. Your companions organize a quick search about the premises, leaving you to watch the wagon until the rite's commencement. Oh, he came into the wagon to riz me. Oh, guys, what if there was just me and Orlek in one bed in the Black Wagon? What would happen then? Something is wrong. Someone is here, alone, with you. Orlek seems to be examining various objects in the wagon. Whether he has noticed you, you cannot tell. What he's doing here, how he got in unnoticed, you cannot imagine. You watch him go about whatever he's doing, examining all sorts of things that you and your fellow exiles gathered on your journey. He shakes his head. All of these trinkets. This wagon, it is most different now. Welcoming, and yet I am unwelcome here, it seems. In my own wagon. He directs his gaze at... Get closer. He directs his gaze at you, acknowledging your presence for the first time. You, a mere shadow. I can be that more for you. anything you want. Tell me something. Who are you to them? I'm their friend. Your relationship with this band has grown to become more than just your role in the rites. You tell Orlek that you've traveled all across the downside with this group and count them as your trusted friends. It is a different group now than in his day. A friend, is it? Beware then, for the Nightwings do not always treat their friends with all due charity. Relay them a message to me, Shadow. Tell them, I shall have my night. He strides past you towards the door, but then he turns to you once more. I shall have my night. Then Orlek is gone. Oh my. He knows how to talk to people, doesn't he? Several of your companions return as you exit the wagon. You explain what happened. However, none of them saw Orlek. Most concerning, reader. Although I'm thankful you are well, Orlek, he has always been a peaceful individual, and yet his disposition is much different now. Perhaps we had best inspect the wagon for any signs of tampering in light of these events. You and the others conduct an exhaustive search in or around the flak wagon for any signs of objects missing or tampered with, as well as any signs of damage or foul play. The search yields nothing. No one finds any sign of that anything was moved or tampered with. Even the drive imp seemed calm. The incident leaves you questioning your own recollection of what happened. You try to clear your mind, for the rite is soon now to commence. Hey guys! Whatever happened to that fae you brought in here sometimes? You know, the loopy one, the frizzy hair, always handling all the merchandise? I liked her. She's free now. Typhoon bottle? Oh, I can sell the fish now. Well, the bearer's triumphant is banished. Adversaries are slowed and cannot use ability. Okay, that's useful. That is useful. Anything valuable? Okay. I don't really need this. I'm gonna sell it. Oh yeah, this phase thing. I might just get this. I need to sell something else. Yeah. And I'll get this. You gotta take care, okay? And thanks for doing business. You made Alfredo with bow tie pasta for self-care. Yo, can I have some? I love me some bow tie pasta. The night grows dark over the hulk of oars, and you and your companions stand prepared at the opponent place at the appointed time. Edwin and your fellow exiles exchange expectant looks, some with each other, some with you, though everyone is rather quiet now in each other's company. You sense a vague concern in Sir Gilman, perhaps at having to confront the chastity once again. As for Volfred, he seems very much at peace, awaiting for the stars to signal the commencement of the rite. He does not have to wait long. Instinctively, you clutch the Book of Rites as the stars above begin to hold everyone's attention. And pressing the bow ties against my string. Yes! Delicious. Nom.
The infamous Rita returns.
It's me!
Along with her remaining retinue of miscreants.
Yeah!
You managed recently to rid yourself of yet another one.
I didn't get rid of her. I sent her home.
Your adversaries, the Chastity. As with you, they must be very desperate for their freedom.
Too bad. I don't care.
They shall not make it
I
any
deserve it
easier
more.
from here.
Oh, but look at this. Are you perhaps intent on humiliating us even more after last time? I'll have you know that we've new tricks up our sleeve this time. Your adversaries are prepared, reader. We shall conduct the rites on your behalf.
Choose now your band of traitors.
Yeah, okay. It's gonna be Headwind,
Edwin.
Got it. Stop.
Pamtha, And I think I'm gonna get Sir Gilman. I'm gonna give him the typhoon bottle. Yeah. I'm gonna gain quickness for this one. I think I'll need it.
Sir Gilman.
For the glory of the Night Wings. Are you ready then? Let us get this little ceremony started.
Begin.
No!
All for naught.
Heh.
The Night Wings assert themselves thusly.
I am asserting myself. Assert your dominance.
'Tis taken.
No! No!
Your flames grow weak. Both triumvirates are equally as close. She soared right in.
I assert myself that reluctant. Oh my god, Salem.
The Night Wing shall prevail at this rate. You'll
Ow.
have to do better than that. Your pyre sputters.
Oh, am I wrong? You're not. You're not.
Your adversary's pyre now burns brighter than your own. The orb engulfed in fire. The Night Wings now are closer to achieving victory. Exactly.
You can do it, Nerd. I'm doing it. I'm doing soccer so badly right now. Oh, how very charming this display. But quit it now. Let old Manly put an end to all of this before you make a terrible mistake.
Absolution. I almost pity what transpired there. But how?
No! I've missed! Fuck.
An opportunity. Onward thus.
I got it. One more, one more.
Now go on just once more. And
Got it.
is done. The Night Wings prevail yet again. Mayhap the scribe shall simply smite them down next time.
No, they won't. Ah.
The right is ended.
Why, you dare defer my rightful freedom. You obstruct true progress by defeating us.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes.
Edwin!
Praise be to Gol Golathanion. I eagerly await our next such outing.
Back at the Black Wagon, you find the lone minstrel examining your fellow exiles after they prevailed against the Chastity in a pitched battle. It is plain to you that none of them look well. The lone minstrel notices you there and turns to you. Reader, the faster returning of the cycle of the rites put a strain on everyone. We have multiple cases of banishment sickness this time. It is fortunate that your other companions are available to conduct the oncoming rite, because I fear this group here requires rest. You bid Headwind a swift recovery and nods weakly in response. You exchange a look with Sir Gilman, who seems exhausted after the last rite. As for Pamela, it's clear to you that she wishes to be left alone right now. You leave the lone minstrel to look after them, and turn your attention to the stars that remain shining in the dark outside. Okay, so I can't use any of them next time. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Alright, I think all of them are still alight too. Oh, only 3. Okay, this guy... Who's up top? I want to fight the dogs again. I want to beat them down. Or they're not available to us. That's fine too. I'll fight Sir Deluge, I guess. No, wait, he was annoying. I don't like fighting him. Sir Deluge is like an annoying one to fight. I don't want to do that. Let's fight this guy. It's time we met again with the Denarius and the Tempers. We shall make for the Glade of Lu at first light, my girl. Let us recover through the night. For now, it is too late to do much else. Okay, let's go. Oh, what the bully blazes! Parker notices your wagon at his flank there and begins to laugh. Well, if it isn't the Nightwings flaunting their fancy little wagon, eh? You think you're better than us mates, eh? Yeah, you do. Ah, you ain't better than the dog you stepped in last night. Now get out of here. I have a mind to leap on over there and rip your gizzards out. You hear me? Yeah. The hidden Glade of Blue is nigh impossible to find on foot, although there it lies below us, protected even now by the enchantment of the Lucilorian 100 mines. I understand the river named for him is rather famous in your Commonwealth. The mouth of the River Sclorian opens wide not very far from here. It is here that the limbless Arzatek was defeated, turning the region lush, livable, at least for certain denizens. Although, of course, not everyone believes this. Your adversaries, the Tempers, must be working to find their way here even now. Good fortune in your right against them, reader. That's... a minstrel one. Search with the lone minstrel? Ah, there you are, reader. Shall we get going then? You accompany the lone minstrel. It's a date on an excursion through the dense foliage of Cinderroot, where it seems the stars themselves recently shed some of its splendor. Collecting stardust is a laborious and delicate process, though some find it rather meditative. In time, you gathered a good supply of the stuff and returned together to rejoin the others. Ah! Okay, let's continue.
You are nothing, reader.
I'm everything. You're nothing.
But a mindless cripple.
Fuck you.
Your every action is a stain upon the legacy of the
Your
eight
PC
tribes.
Hi, Check. We're being insulted.
The rights have been a long-held secret.
Hi, everybody.
To keep out those such as you.
He's sassing us right now. Anyway, hi everybody, my name is Neurosis. I'm a Computer Virus VTuber. Currently we're playing Pyre. I think we're near the end of the game, so I'm kind of doing a push towards the end. Because like, it feels like we're almost end game. So we're just going for it. How you doing? If anyone needs to take a break, pick your feet up, relax, go ahead. I'm gonna be, I don't know how long I'm streaming, but how was the rest of Worm? Check. Did you get the banana? How many times did you fall to banana? I got mad frog. Okay. God damn it. Sorry, Vel. And anyway, if any of you have not submitted to my VTuber collection agency, like I'm running a collection of VTubers for reasons, you get it now. Submit it. It's in the pinned. If you don't see the pinned, I don't know, somebody post it again. Thought we could get Vel after. Nope. Nope, we got a Ren. Yeah, give me your VTubers. Anyway, we're playing Pyre today. But yeah, we are near the end game, so if you don't want spoilers, because a lot of spoiler things are happening, like the insulting part, that's a spoiler, then, you know, get out of here. Shoo. You wake from a little sleep you managed last night. Once more, the voice tormented you within your dreams. You attempt to rid your memory of it. If the voice is truly what the Archjustice Andrew, what the fuck you pronounce that, the Ninth himself, as Wolfred indicated, then none of you are likely to receive too warm a welcome should you regain your freedom. Oh my god, hi, Chalcedonics in my stream. Oh my god. Yeah, please, if you don't want spoilers right now, please shoo. We are like near end game here, I think. At least I think so. Val, how close am I to the end of the game, would you say? Based on me getting yelled at by the voice in my dreams. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side somehow tracks you down to the leaves and branches of the Black Basin. The imp's messages pertain to Faye, who you liberated at the fall of Solium, whose past transgressions have all been forgiven since her return to the Commonwealth. You learned that she was taken in by a well-to-do foster family and was given private schooling of the highest order in the Astralis tradition. They promised her that, in time, she may one day have the honor of teaching children of the Commonwealth herself. However, she soon went on her own way, insisting that the 8 scribes themselves were calling her. She started wandering again all on her own. That is until she located Wolfred's agents. Thus her wandering ceased, and the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Fate left a simple message: believe in the scribes. You thank the messenger imp for the report as your companions gather to discuss. She better be more careful, or else I'll throw her right back in here with the rest of us. That one, very powerful indeed, a sorceress of sorts, a certain air about her, most intriguing. Small in stature was the goodly Faye, yet great indeed in spirit. Even now this knight remains in awe of her. Sounds like she's making a difference out there. I often felt she was the bravest of them all. She has the manner of a saint, that one. She knows in her heart the traditions of the scribes. Kizo misses having Faye around us, but is pleased to hear she is well. The news of Faye's liberation fills me and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Again, how many people have you liberated? Let me count. So we got Ruki. Ruki was first. Then, what was her name? The big buff lady with horns. We liberated her. Then we failed to liberate Headwind, so that's the third one. We failed to liberate him. And then we just liberated Faye, so I think 4. I think we got 4 so far. Wish Faye luck. And we're in the middle of our 5th, I believe. Oh, hey guys, what brings you here again? Let me guess. Finest deals and all the downside, that's what, am I right? 3/4 of the way through. I haven't played Pyre before. It's a roguelike, it's soccer. Have you ever played a visual novel and you're just like, man, I love the story, but I wish there were soccer. That's what Pyre is. Like, have you ever played that and just was like, man, I just love me a good sports ball. That's basically it. That's the whole thing. It's great. I love it. The vibes are immaculate and the art direction fantastic, but it is Supergiant game. So, you know, whenever you play a Supergiant game, the art and the music is always top tier. So yeah. So 3/4 of the way. Did I do it tonight or not? I'll get to the next liberation right and see how I'm feeling after that. Visual novel soccer with multiple endings with a lot of variations is still a linear-ish RPG. Yeah. Mostly soccer. Oh, hey guys, what brings you here again? Let me guess. Finest deals and all the downside. That's what, am I right? Oh, you got this time. Currently gains 1. Okay, I need that. Wait, I'm poor now. Wait, shit. I can't afford that. Dang it, I'm poor. Okay, I don't want to sell any of these. Come back when you're gonna buy something. Yeah, it was the game before Hades, which I haven't played Hades at all. So that's my next super giant adventure. I do have it, but I haven't played it. So I'm like making my way up because I played Bastion. Bastion was my first one. Then I played Transistor, and now I'm playing Pyre, and eventually I'm gonna get the Hades. I've heard nothing but good things about that one. As night sets in above the glade of blue, you take a solitary walk about the grounds, as has become your custom. This time you venture somewhat farther than usual, however. In the darkness, you see one of the... Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry, I was getting excited for somebody else. No, you're not that guy. Fuck you. No, I don't want to talk to you. Only critique is no polyamory. I heard... Is there dating? Wait, is there dating in Hades? Transistor is peak. The vibes in that one, fucking amazing. Is there dating in Hades? I legitimately know nothing about the game, except that it's popular. Okay, you can't. Okay. In the darkness, you see one of the Tempers not very far from you. He notices you then and reaches for his mask. I don't like you. Hey, you. Ain't seen you around before. Some kind of reader, eh? Better get back to your babies. They're gonna need all the help they can get tonight. The exchange is brief, but Ignarius leaves you then to join his companions, even as you see the stars begin to signal the commencement of the rites. You rejoin your fellow exiles in all haste. Hey, let's get... Okay, Callus, you want to see some soccer? It's soccer time. I'm here to crush dreams. There's no dating. It's only some very strong vibes of certain characters. Okay. There's no... It doesn't even have dating.
Rita, I am still very cross with you, you know.
Fuck you, voice.
To think I saw in you a worthy heir.
I didn't want anything.
Not just to the legacy of the Nightwings, but to the future of the Commonwealth. That traitor Volfred. Only a fool would be seduced by his audacious promises.
I don't even like
and
Volfred.
his dangerous ideas.
I don't even like him. I like his ideas, but I don't like him.
Would make you a fool.
You're a fool. I know he's
have no
bullshit.
choice but to explain it thus, so even you could understand. Now for this blasted rite. Some of us still have our duties to uphold.
Okay. Hey, look, it's the gang that sent us packing at the Fall of Solium. You know, I've been waiting awful long to get a shot against you here. Kept waiting so damn long that I got a little rusty here, I guess. I've been waiting on this shot to get you back for that one, Nightwings. Okay, let's,
Go on, then.
Okay, so we can't use my main ones. Uh-oh. I never use any of these other ones. Except for Tizo. I always use Tizo.
Tizo.
Okay, I've never used this guy before because I hate him, but let's see. Okay, that's useful. And Bertrude. I'm gonna give that 60%. Okay, perfect. All right, let's go.
Bertrude.
And then Sandalwood.
Volfred. If that is all, then.
Ugh. I'm probably gonna lose this one. I don't have any of them trained up.
Begin. The Nightwings make their mark upon
Welcome
the
to
blade.
soccer. No.
In the name of Solium, the Nightwings edge closer to victory.
Edge.
By the scribes. There. The imp did it.
You Nightwings ain't been slacking. Gotta give you that. We ain't finished either. Let's go. It really does have sports anime vibes, just because, you know. They have the drama in it. Oh my god, Sandalwood's so shit. God damn it.
Well, back.
No! Sandalwood, why are you so terrible at like everything right now?
Now to the flame.
No! No! Man, if only I didn't have a shit member of the team right here.
Turn of events.
Can't even fucking move! Can't even fucking move! Ah! Well, don't worry, I'll get Tizo.
Rather cunning trick. Now go.
There we go.
Was a crushing blow against their pyre.
Alright, don't fuck this up
The
for us,
night is
Sandalwood.
nearly ended.
Yeah,
If I
yeah.
were that,
Okay,
I'd be
Sandalwood.
rather angry.
Useless.
Good.
Got
And
it.
it is done.
Done. We won soccer.
The night wings prevail.
Oh, hi, Arsenic. How you doing? Hope I'm good. That's fun.
And resolve.
Somehow
The right is done.
Somehow we did it. Imagine Sandalwood just like, oh, well, I don't care, but maybe later I'd like to get liberated, but then has the worst control of any of the other soccer players. Wow, Sandalwood. What a joke. Losing to you lot again. The younger me would have torn you to pieces. Ain't never getting out of here if we keep on like this.
There is much to learn from this experience. That Wilfred always was a little slow to pick things up.
Yeah, ain't that right, voice? Ain't that right?
Tis the wisdom of old 100 Miles. Gertrude's lust for knowledge becomes manifest. Be gone now from my sight.
Okay. Then based on the last cycle, we probably have another liberation rite happening. There proves little time for rest in the Black Wagon after your fellow exiles thwarted the tempers rather decisively. Those afflicted with the banishment sickness seem to be doing better, at least, and expressed gratitude to Tizo, Bertrude, and Volfred for their efforts. Then, the lone minstrel appears before you. No words escape his lips. You can guess full well that he has come to indicate to you and follow him out into the darkness. A date? With the minstrel? The stars above seem to be few and fading, yet one still shines, defiant. Okay, another liberation rite. Okay, number five. Go. I don't know who I'm going to liberate this time, because we won't know who's available until we get there. But I know it's going to be Headwind's going to be one of them. Headwind and Tizo are always on there because they've been like, they've been my MVPs. You notice that the lone minstrel is standing there with you, regarding the night sky. Oh, we're dating. The Gate Guardian and I, we have paid witness to the liberation rite upon the fall of Solium for a long time. We have seen so much. And so, I am a bit taken aback is all, to see something which I have never seen. You look upon the stars together for a while, holding hands, lovingly, very, very intimately. Then, I wish you good fortune and the wisdom of the scribes on your ascent. The lone minstrel leaves you there alone under the night. It has grown very late, and you need rest. The Black Wagon shall have to take flight again come morning. Yeah, on Twitter. Oh God, sorry, I had to censor that. Oh Jesus. Oh no. in public. You're unaccustomed to see Bertrude smiling, and yet there she is, doing just that. You soon see why. You have observed before how her manner seems to soften to the degree it can whenever Volfred is around. If only I could see their faces then. What is the secret, dare I ask, dear Bertrude? It appears that they are reminiscing about old times in the Commonwealth. Flame-resistant ink, Sandalwood. It was the inks themselves which kept those volumes from being burnt to ash. Flame-resistant inks, of course. The good officers who came to visit, they were so intent on burning all the evidence. They did not stop and think the evidence was fireproof. Alas, but they later found a way to burn thy stamping press regardless. Thy written words, they moved us many times, and many others whom we knew there in the southern bogs. No matter, dear Bertrude. What's done is done. At least we made it difficult for them, is that not so? While introducing some of our fellow citizens to new ideas. Perhaps. My words would have not reached near half as many were it not for you. Not to mention how I managed to elude them for another decade or so. I am ever grateful for your sacrifice. Thy thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood. Well, you have taken them for me anyhow. Thank you, Bertrude, for helping to fulfill a modest author's dreams. What's good a stamping press without good inks? Not good at all. They exchange a laugh at this, but then, even still, through this ordeal, thou hast no love for us, is that not so? Bertrude. Nay, we understand full well. Thou needst not further explain thyself. There are different kinds of love, Bertrude. On that account, thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood. They remain silent for a time. Our hearts, they cannot be controlled, Bertrude. Blasted things they are, they act well on their own. He puts away his pipe. I am blessed to have you in my life, back in the Commonwealth and here, as well. I mean that, although I know that it is not enough. Oh, Bertrude likes that guy? Oh. Bertrude, this might not be saying much for someone with terrible taste, but man, you have terrible taste. At first, Bertrude does not seem to acknowledge this in any way, but then, nay, Sandalwood, it is enough. It is enough. She departs without awaiting a response, brushing past you as she goes. Volfred soon turns away as well, politely bidding you a good evening. The two old friends have evidently managed their way past certain tensions in their long-standing relationship. They rather seem to draw a certain strength from one another. Alright, let's continue on our journey. Yeah. I'm thinking, because last time it was like the only other two that were available were it was T-Zone Headwind and Faye, but Faye got liberated, so who knows. So is this just Fire, Soccer, Oregon Trail? I mean, less death, more. It's it's not so much Oregon Trails. It's just soccer and visual novels. Like I would say Atome games, but there's no romance. Volfred approaches as you fly above his hidden lair at the Moonlight Alcove. You cannot help but wonder if you shall ever return there. Our dear alcove, I asked my agents to break down the place. It soon shall be gone, if it isn't already. We shall not be returning. We've not the time to do so anyway, but with Orlek back among the living now, and no longer fond of me, I dare not think what he would do with it. Unfortunately, hiding places are of little value if they're found. Once all of this is over, those of us who do not manage to return, we shall have to find another place to live, to try to live at least. Something appears different about the sacred mountain west of here. The lands near the Emperor's Ascent and the Emperor's Fall appear ashen. On the other hand, the once precarious regions below, which you know as the Temple Tide Road and the Temple Cistern, seem swept clean by the elements. Hedwin observes this all alongside you. Some weather we've been having lately. It's like all the downside's getting ready for the rites to end. Looks like we can make a landing closer to the Scribe's Gate this time. Guess I'll take it as good news. Last time we have to spend climbing that mountain, the more chance we'll have to rest up for the liberation raid itself. I'll go tell everyone to get ready on land. Get ready to land. Hedwin and Bertrude. I'm gonna get Hedwin. You arrive once more among the old masonry of Mount Adol Elodial. It appears that Barker and the dissidents have already arrived along their other route. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Hedwyn on a brief expedition to the monument of Molten Lilith. I know I should be patient, but we're running out of time for a plan for our freedom for everything. If it's impossible for all of us to leave, then I'll do everything I can to make sure as many of us get out as possible, I swear it. He returns to the wagon once he is finished paying his respects. You have vacation once more to pursue your vocations. Oh, more glory! Oh, hi, Hedwyn. Hedwyn seems preoccupied with something, but sees you as you approach. Hey, my friend, come join me for a bit. His smile returns as he draws near. What a mess you've gotten you into. It's something I feel bad about. Back when I found you in the Sandfolds, did you have any idea what you were getting into? Grateful to have met Hedwyn and the others here for having survived. You traveled through that downside have not always been pleasant, to say the least. Done through this before. I think this is like an option that should be reserved for another playthrough, like a second run. As well as you expected. You reply that for all the struggles you have had to face together with this group, you remain grateful for this journey. Or is it not so that, though such struggles are the bonds of friendship made stronger? Hedwyn nods his head in agreement. I think you're right about that. I guess he can read the stars, then reading matters of the heart might not all be that difficult either. He says nothing more for some time. Look, there's something else I wanted to tell you. You guided us through this whole ordeal. We've come to depend on having you around. But when the time comes, I hope you do what's best for you. I know being a part of a group like this, it's supposed to be all about the group, all about the greater goal, and I get that. It's just, I don't think you owe any more to me or to anyone here. All of us, we all have problems, right? We wouldn't be here if we didn't. We're all a part of this, and we're all helping another through it. But in the end, no one's responsible for our own problems except for us. So whether that's the business between Pamitha and Tamitha, or Sir Gilman and his honor, or me and anyone here, it's for each of us to sort out. I'd like to think that's why we're here, the perspective that we gained, knowing each other. I think it's helped us all make it that far. But in the end, our problems are our own. No one's expecting you, or anyone, to set them right for us. Or, so I keep saying to myself. It's all any of us can do to deal with our own problems, than to also have to deal with each other's. I think we're all just grateful at this point to have each other for support. So thank you, my friend, and yours. Now take care. I'll be off for a bit. He lays a hand on your shoulder as he heads out of the wagon. Good scene, good scene. I'm gonna... do this. Yeah, good scene, good scene. Get Pamitha up. Alright, Scribe's Gate. Again, you stand before the Scribe's Gate, where the Gate Guardian regards you all above an archway carved from stone. The exiles of the Nightwings. You must know that by now that, once the stars no longer shine, the right shall cease. For now, step forth. Except for you, Tariq. You stay right there. Greetings, Celeste. The Nightwings are prepared. And as for me, you shall not blaspheme under the gate again. Do we understand each other, Tariq? Aye, Celeste. I apologize for my behavior before. I shall adhere more strictly to my duties. Be sure of it. Now, each of you, come forth. Please state your names and what it is you seek whilst crossing the Scribe's Gate. One by one, your companions cross the gate, until it is your time to do so. We follow them in turn. The Gate Guardian regards you all, and waves you through, towards the summit. The Gate Scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Am I free to accompany them, Celeste, or shall I remain here? She looks at him a while. You are free to accompany them, Tariq. As you will, Celeste. Until we meet upon the summit, then. Oh, it's you guys. Well, come in. Guess you got here right on time, because I was just thinking maybe I would close a little early here, you know? Business has been real good and everything. It's been a little slow in spots, a little slow is all. So I was thinking maybe I should do a sale. What would you say to that? Yeah, go for it. You suggested Valkenron that a sale might be a good idea to liven things up a bit. Well, I guess that's an okay way to look at things. So then I gotta think about it. It's doing a little while, but no promises, okay? So, you buying something here? What? What's this? A shooting star? Oh, you can kill people by throwing the fucking orb at them. Okay. I'll get some stardust. I'm like really poor right now in comparison to like a lot of things I can get, so I'm gonna get two of them. And that's level 20 already. I don't think I can upgrade that. Yeah, I can't. Guess I'll... Okay, I also can't upgrade that. Ah. Maybe I wasted my money. Yeah, I wasted my money. Oh well. Once more, the time has come for the liberation rite, where one among you may go free if you prevail. Freedom is likewise at stake for your adversaries, the dissidents. As your companions gather under the fall, awaiting the commencement of the vital rite, the lone minstrel finds you and regards you in a calm fashion. Night is falling. These moments prior to each commencement, I must admit, they give me pause, knowing so much is at stake during the trial that is to come. Tell me something, would you, reader, to ease the waiting for us both. I have traveled far and wide, even beyond these lands. However, the Commonwealth, I know only through word and song. I sometimes think on that life would be like out there. If you were not ensnared within this place and free to roam your country, what would you have done with all your days and years, rather than striving here under the stars? Farm life, I would have sailed across the seas. I would do that. I wouldn't retire. I wouldn't become a farmer like Story of Season style. I would have gone somewhere else. The Sea of Soleus does not compare with the vastness of the oceans on the other side. You oft wondered what mysteries they hold, and thought perhaps you could have found them out. I understand the yearning to explore. Particularly, if exploring could be done on one's own terms. Life as a sailor, then. Would that you find your freedom on the sea someday. Just then, the lone minstrel looks forth, and you see that it is time. The stars above, though faint, begin to burn. Alright, next one. Alright, voice, what do you have for me today?
The stars that yet remain aflame align once more over the sacred fall of Solium. 'Twas here that the 8 scribes ordained the glorious tradition in which you now participate.
Antivirus alert.
The glorious
Maya!
tradition which you and that instigator Wolfred
Sorry, someone's
seek
talking
to
right now.
undermine. 'Tis my sincerest hope your adversaries in this liberation rite achieve instead what they desire. May the dissidents soon douse those flames of yours.
Fuck you, boys. Hi, everybody. My name is Neurosis. Shut the fuck up, voice. My name is Neurosis. I'm a computer virus VTuber, and currently we're playing Pyre. We are near the end of the game, so if you want to avoid spoilers, like, please be aware I am near end game territory. So, yeah. How are you, Maya? How was your stream? Let me give you a quick shout out. Completely forgot that if I tab out of the game, it pauses. I could have just done that, but you know, I forgot. You playing a retro game? What are you playing? Oh yeah, you're playing that game. Doing well? Nice, nice, nice. If you need to take a break, you need to like kick your feet up, relax, get some food, get some water, you can do that. I'm gonna be at least playing the soccer match, at the very least. The pyres burn, and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of their triumphants is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the dissidents, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Barker bursts out from some hidden corner, laughing, and paws at his mask. A real pleasure to be here, mates, truly. Barker Ashballs. Call me Barker, though, alright? By the by, it was a real piss we're getting here, you know. Begging your pardon, Barker Ashpaws? You thusly speak upon the summit of the sacred mountain? Oh my, I'm so terribly sorry to offend you there, lassie. Forgot how the stars above up there make me watch my language. Now let's get one thing straight, lassie. I don't give a bother for your sacred mountain, so you take it and you shove it. Me and my pack, we're just here for the lax, you got that? The other side ain't any better than this one. We ain't interested in your freedom. But just the same, frickin' I get it. Take it from those wee little babes, they're so antsy for it. Hear that, you Nightwings? You better put up a good fight here, I ain't gonna be happy, understand? Then he shoves his mask back on. Right, come on, let's hurry and get this damn thing started. Nightwings, on whose behalf shall you conduct this liberation rite? Choose quickly. May you heed your heart making your choice, reader. I trust you're prepared to play the hymns with me, Tariq. Always, Celeste.
Whom do you endeavor to
Oh,
return?
Pamitha's available. You know what? I'm gonna send Pamitha up. Let's do it.
Pamitha.
I'm to get my shot at all this then. How very thoughtful of you, reader darling.
Who shall stand with her?
And Hedwin? Sure thing, my friend. Let's get Pamitha home. And then Tizo. Tizo's more than willing to help Pamitha get home.
Fine.
All right then, mates. No more waiting. No more holding back. Let's rip them to shreds. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Commence.
What? All right, mates. Something's gone funny with that orb, as I can tell. Better laugh it up while you still can, eh? Indeed, something strange seems to be happening to the celestial orb. It shudders now as though possessed by the same chaotic power as your adversaries. All right, Pamitha's free.
The Nightwings proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
What a joke. Heroes think we were gonna make him cry after all this. Come on, mates. I've had it with this stuck-up place. Let's get out of here already, eh? So what am I, supposed to give a speech or something then? Reader, darling, all of you, look, I have no idea why you still picked me. Well, I do have one, but I don't think it's right. If you'd wanted to get rid of me by now, you needn't gone to such lengths. And so I'm left only to conclude that you did this for me. The years I spent down here, in one sense they have been such a waste. Just utterly for nothing, spectacularly so. I thought that my relationship with Tamitha had nowhere left to go but up, but, well, you know, not quite the case. But then, I think on what would have become of me had I made no attempt to set things right. Had I not done everything I have, I could not have lived with that, I think. I was so certain my life would end down here. I'm only now beginning to consider that the opposite may have become true instead. What I'm saying is, thanks to all of you. I mean that. Now then, guess I better head on up to that damn Commonwealth. So, bottoms up. She plunges into the water of the shimmer pool and disappears from view, though her voice still rings out. We'll see what we can do up there, provided my sisters haven't had their way with it just yet. Anyway, let's find a way to keep in touch. But just in case, goodbye.
Godspeed, Tamitha Thane. Perhaps the scribes are watching even now. Watching as their glorious tradition draws to a close. Now, take your execrable companions someplace else.
Okay. You return to the wagon after having prevailed against the dissidents in their liberation rite. Well done, everyone. May the rest of us soon follow. Piso is pleased that Tamitha is finally free. You succeed in liberating Tamitha, who returns to the Commonwealth in glory. Our plan approaches a key turning point. Let us ensure it soon comes to fruition, not only for ourselves here, but for our companions and our loved ones in the Commonwealth. But we have little time now for reflection into this. Look yonder, reader. The stars demand we go already. Let us help them usher in the end of all this. You turn your attention to the glimmer of the stars. Their current rate of disappearance suggests another liberation rite shall be coming very soon. Okay, 3. Okay. I'm gonna fight the worm again. No, wait, I hate the worm. Never mind. I'm gonna fight her. Now the stars bid you to return to the Karim of Haub, where you stand against the essence once again. Your adversary Tamitha Theron likely knows the cycle of rites is drawing to a close. Her last remaining chance to earn the favor of the scribes and then regain her freedom likely hinges on the outcome of the next rite. The cycle of rites is soon to end. The exiles of the downside striving to be free, your adversaries, your companions, and even you and yourself are running out of time. Following Tamitha's liberation, the lone minstrel has returned to the wagon and stands as though nothing has happened here this night. He tilts his head a bit as you approach. Once more, the Nightwings have prevailed from the liberation rites under your mindfulness, reader, a commendable achievement. Surely Tamitha shall live out her days in gratitude to you and your companions. Perhaps she may now seek Ruki there, in your Commonwealth. I would think Ruki would have liked to witness what took place this night. I trust that together, we shall form a formidable difference to the plan which you all endeavor to achieve. Now then, for the time, Celeste and I are to return to our respective stations. We are to await the next turn of the cycle of the rites. May prevail once more when we traverse Scribe's Gate. Until then, reader, rest well under the stars. He nods and leaves you to recover after a long night. Alright. Let's continue on. At dawn, your companions are prepared to depart. Everyone is silent. Your travels are to take you back to the Karin of Haub, but soon after, the stars shall draw you here again. Go. my beautiful wagon, what has happened? Oh, it is but you, my wonderful Nightwings. Come to play a little trick on your good friend Manly, hmm? Oh, how very, very, very clever of you. And the damage you have caused to my beautiful wagon. Doubtless it is very, very minimal. Fear not, I can afford repairs. It is no inconvenience at all. Although I do have one request of you to make amends, that is. When we next face each other in a right, I trust you know what I shall ask of you. But would you be kind enough to stand aside and let chastity prevail? Then we shall call it even. When I return to the Commonwealth, I shall see to it that you and your loved ones will be suitably rewarded. Now ta-ta! I'll bump into it again, wherever I damn please. Your flight takes you near to where you've reached past Stormwall into the deathless tempest. With the climate of the downside intensifying, you wonder if the storm has piled forth from its confines and started to ravage other regions of the land. Sorry, my cat like started getting into a bag behind me, and I was like, what the fuck? Is someone like knocking at the door? No, it's just a bag. Oh, I can't bump into them. Okay. I don't want to talk to Falcon Ron. Let's explore. You and Tizo make a quick search of the barren waste of Sean. However, you find nothing of note. Scar. Tizo hoped to find something today, but nonetheless seemed grateful for your company. You return to the Black Wagon, where the others are preoccupied with their own pursuits. You should have time enough to pursue your vocations. Hi, Samochi. How you doing? Hope you're fantastic one. We're pursuing your vocations today. Okay, let's get Bertrude up. Yeah. Tizo seems to be in the midst of conversation with the lone minstrel as he approached the two of them. The little imp appears perturbed about something. And above all, he was very, very loyal. Fiercely so, in fact. All throughout the land knew better than to underestimate him, in spite of his little stature. In that respect, Tizo, and in many others I might add, your great-grandfather was very much like you. Tizo seems to be asking the lone minstrel to confirm he is not playing some sort of prank. I am being serious. Have you ever known me to be the jesting sort? Tizo seems to be admitting the lone minstrel has always been sincere with them. Just so. Then please do not, denigrate yourself. For you are not only his heir, but you are my remaining link to him, and thus to all the eight. And more importantly, you are my friend! Tizo is grateful to the lone minstrel for his kind words and considers him a friend as well. The Nightwings need you now, more than ever. The lone minstrel turns to you. Is that not so, reader? Heartily concur. You concur with the lone minstrel's assessment of Tizo as a most remarkable and irreplaceable member of the group. He's an extraordinary imp indeed. At this, Tizo rushes up to you and gives you an imp hug. Tizo is grateful for your kindness and your support of him. Tizo bounds off as the lone minstrel looks on. And there he goes. Thank you indeed, reader. Tizo sometimes loses sight of all that makes him special. A quality and characteristic of his kind, but not so much uncommon among yours. Once there was a time when he was a sole imp able to conduct the rites. Since then, however, other triumphants have found imps with the capacity for it. They make useful allies, no? More than willing to conduct the rites whilst having no desire to leave this place. Although, little Tizo does have dreams of visiting the Commonwealth. I can make those come true, Tizo! In any case, I'm certain he shall continue to serve the Nightwings faithfully. The lone minstrel bows his head on his way out, bidding you a good rest for the afternoon. Alright, next one. Guys, I can't help but wondering whatever happened to that number with the wings. You know, the one. I guess she's kind of pretty, maybe, I suppose. If she's around by chance, because, well, anyways. I am poor. I can't afford anything. I am very poor. I can't afford anything. You leaving soon, guys? By now, having to make preparations for the rites has become second nature to your companions. They go about the process efficiently, and this time in almost total silence. You cannot shake the sense that routine shall not go on much longer. Sir Gilman approaches and confirms to you that the Nightwing sigil is set. Everyone has their books and raiments. Their grounds are ready. Everything should be in order. Well then, Master Reader, this night supposes that we could while away these final precious moments prior to the rite by witnessing the stars parade about in a glorious night sky. To think that this knight lived so much of his life, completely ignorant of the stars and their eternal beauty. You and Sir Gilman stand together in silence for a time, looking at the stars above to show some indication that the rite is commenced. It is taking too long. Concern begins to well up in you, but then... Alright, next one. Let's kick Camitha's sister's ass after freeing Camitha.
Leader, it seems the stars once more have mustered wherewithal to usher in the rites. The sky grows dimmer by the day. An age is ending.
We're so close to the ending, I can smell it.
Surely you must know by
taste
now that you shall never all be free. Yet still you struggle to fulfill some senseless plan. But I digress, of course. Some of us still honor the tradition. Some of us hold dear the teachings of the scribes.
Pyres on each side were burning bright. From across the field, you observe the leader of the Essence approach and remove her mask. Here come the little Nightwings. I must admit, I think I shall miss a few of these more colorful exchanges we've had. But not nearly as much as you shall miss your homes. No need for further talk between us now. Let's begin this whole charade.
Who shall besmirch
Okay, Headwind.
Nightwing's name?
Then we have the Izo.
Tizo.
And Sir Gilman. I could give him this.
Sir Gilman. With that out of the way,
If this shall be our final rite against the Essence, then let us conduct it with... Oh, final... Is this the final run? And more. Let this be our final meeting, you wingless wretches. Nothing you can do here shall shake the resolve of our sisters in the Hive Wing remnants. None of us shall ever rest until our cause is achieved.
now begin.
No. No.
Best laid plans do oft go awry. Edwin doused the adversary's flames.
Oh, what?
Shame.
I might be losing this one just because I'm bad at fighting the winged gals.
Ah, yes.
And also Sir Gilman is very, very fast.
Sublime. With grace.
How patently absurd to be losing once more to this filth. Is this what you wanted, Pamitha? To get inside my head? Damn you, I cannot get you out. Even the burdened little sister, ever the burden. Stand ready then, you dregs of the Commonwealth. My sisters and I shall banish you here, as our sisters on the other side shall tear you apart your nation. Oh, shit.
A mere attempt. Seemingly unfair. Is what the scribes ordain. The Nightwing's adversaries gained an edge. Splendid. Let's see you Nightwings keep this up. All for naught. All banished. Blessed be. Once more like that and we are finished here.
No, wait, I got to the...
And
There we go.
it is done.
Barely. I got it.
The Nightwings managed to prevail. They hardly deserved it, though, if you ask me.
Shut up, voice.
The right is complete.
We did it, but the essence, what will happen to them now? Tizo is pleased to have prevailed, but wishes that the essence find their peace. His knight declares victory is sweet indeed. We prevailed against a worthy foe. A waste of time even now. Our sisters of the High Wing remnants mobilize, and shall soon stage their final assault upon the land you call home. If only I could have been there to see it myself. Yeah, this is the final run. Okay.
To teach something of trust. You may go now at your earliest convenience.
I will. I didn't know I was finishing this today. Everything just keeps happening so quickly. Inside the wagon, after thwarting the essence, Tizos is discussing aspects of the outcome with the others when the lone minstrel seeks you out. Pardon the interruption, reader. I need a moment of your time while the night is clear enough for you to see. Please, come take a look outside. Perhaps the news of your next destination may further stir the hearts of your companions. Among what stars yet remain shining in the night, one of them now... Oh, shit! Oh, shit, we're already... Oh, this is very quickly. That was only one fight. One of them now burns as bright as ever you've seen. All right, let's go. Yeah, I think this is the last one. Let's go. The cycle turns even more quickly now, until such a time as shall shudder to a halt. He makes a sound then, almost like a laugh. I forget myself, reader. I should not say such things. The scribes, they would say that one ought to focus the path in front of her. When we set forth and walk along a labored path, it can all be too much. We stand back and look upon it as a whole. We may well decide to turn around. But if we begin to walk, whilst casting down our gaze, and whilst resisting well the urge to look too far ahead, we shall make steady, careful progress. Soon enough, we may arrive where we endeavored. The lone minstrel bids you a good evening, and you had best retire for the night, for when the first daylight comes, it shall be time again to take to the skies. Hey, let's just go. There we go, up north. Maybe one last time, maybe one more. This is feeling like the last person will get to liberate, so it's a matter of who's available. I know Headwind and Tizo are going to be available, but it's a matter of who else. Your wagon reels from the impact of some sort of massive object slamming into it mid-flight. Twirling my hair around my finger, it's Orelek? False, Nightwings. Orelek calls down to all of you from atop his wagon. Again, you seek to climb that cursed mountain beneath us. Again, you seek to take my rightful place. I should send you crashing down to it, as you might fall as I have. He stares down at all of you. But I shall not. Rather, we shall meet upon the summit, ere the last cycle of the race is ended. Until then. Okay. Alright, well... He through a ship and just walked away. You make landing on the sacred Mount Elodial after your encounter with Orlek. Orlek spoke the truth. He has a right to gain the summit. When the time comes, Celeste shall deem him worthy and let him pass. While he has transgressed against the rights, he has also been anointed and prevailed. Nothing is written in the book on this, and liberty ought already be his. For the time, it seems he has not yet traveled to the summit. Perhaps he is still making preparations with his fellow exiles. When exactly Orlek intends to make good on his promise, he did not make clear. For now, you are to confront Lendl and the accuser upon the summit, but first you may prepare. Later that afternoon, you accompany Voltgred through the great heights of the Temple Cistern to the monument of the Under King Ors. Faith is all that brought me this way, and yet I have a great fear about the outcome of our plan. So many here in the Commonwealth have put their faith in it. Should we fail? But no, we will not have failed. We will not have failed. You return to the wagon after he has finished paying his respects. The summit awaits, but first, there is time to continue practicing your vocations. Okay. I need to level up the people I've neglected along this playthrough. Who's close to level up? I don't fucking care about you, Volfred. Alright, Bertrand, what do you got? Okay, not quite for a level up, but we'll still take it. Alright, Scribe's Gate time. The messenger imp somehow tracks you down in the sublime grandeur of Mount Elodial and delivers you recent news and rumors from the other side. Specifically, the imp shares details regarding Pamitha and what became of her since she was liberated at the Fall of Solium. She found herself back in the homeland of her enemies, where, despite her connections to the High-Wing remnants, her past transgressions were forgiven. In fact, she was asked to join the military council given her unique background, yet she refused to cooperate and instead demanded to be reunited with her sister, Tamitha. But when they threatened her with a resentencing to exile and insisted she take the opportunity, Tamitha said at last she would think it over and return with a decision soon. Next she was seen, however, was among Volfred's sons and daughters of the Revolution, where it said that she has attached her loyalty, at least for the time. You thank the imp for bringing you this news, which soon gets your companions talking. We suspect the ancient enmity between the winged and the flightless shall not soon be resolved, if ever at all. Kizo wishes for Pamitha to find her way and her sister into the Commonwealth. I hold to hope that both the Thane sisters one day shall soon join together as part of a good cause. The two of them can help lead us towards a brighter future. I hope she and her sister get a chance to set things right between the two of them, or that she finds some peace along the way. Never once before had this knight felt the thing from our most bitter enemies, and yet, having known Pamitha proves eye-opening indeed for this knight. In spite of some mixed feelings, the news of Pamitha's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with resolve. Let's hope. Alright, liberation rite number 3 of the stream. Damn, we're like flying through these. You were returned once more to the Scribe's Gate, where the Gate Guardian awaits under a dim sky. Exiles of the Nightwings, and you, Tariq. This is to be one of our final meetings. Greetings, Celeste. The Nightwings are prepared, and afterwards, I would have word of you in private, if you please. It seems to be rather late for words now, Tariq, but I shall hear them once your charges cross the gate. Now all of you, come forth. Please state your names and what it is you seek while crossing the Scribe's Gate. Once more, your companions cross the gate, one after another, and once more you follow them in turn. Celeste regards you all, then waves you through, towards the summit. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. And Tariq? I, Celeste? You may rejoin the others in a while. For now, I would hear those words of yours. Certainly, Celeste. Everyone, I shall see you shortly. Okay.
To the canyons open wide, hear the song of gentle morning, for the lost and lonesome bride, on the hill and in the We
I got some
outside from the song of gentle morning for the lost.
Chitese Salameos Day.
Roams through hill and valley, and the canyons open wide, singing songs of gentle morning for his lost and lonesome bride. For his lost and lonesome bride.
Time has come again to deliver one of your fellow exiles to a homecoming in the Commonwealth, lest your adversaries, the accusers, achieve the same instead. The lone minstrel has returned, and approaches as you await the signal from the stars. There's something that I wish to ask you, reader. Something which, ordinarily, would not be my place to discuss in any detail. You have observed the stars. If you would not mind my asking of you in such a direct manner, how many liberation rites are you supposing yet remain? Is this the very last? You guess that perhaps this is the very last liberation rite, given the stars have continued fading and all. But the lone minstrel only shakes his head. Nay, reader madame, more than one remains, provided that you also count this liberation rite, commencing any moment. I wish to make certain that you are aware, so that you and the Nightwings may yet make the most of your remaining time together, thus. As to what shall happen once the final liberation rite is ended, we shall soon both find out. But lo, it seems we are called upon once more. Look forth. Yeah, it's good I don't read that much on Tuesdays right now, right?
Reader, I would ask that you think back for just a moment, if you please. When you first looked upon the Book of Rites, think back upon the words that it revealed. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Oblige the voice that tells you more. Would that the scribes were here among us still.
Among us?
I would not sing your praises to them, rest assured. I trust that you shall savor this occasion. You shan't have to oblige me for much longer.
The pyres burn and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. Then anointed one of the accusers, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Voice as ever, Lendl steps forward and reaches for his mask. I was branded Lendl the Liar. Once I reclaim my liberty, that name shall be forgotten, and my rightful station in the Commonwealth shall be restored. Nightwings, you may have prevailed against me last we met here on the sacred site, but the many years since have taught me much, and I shall not fail again. Yet, you still hold much resentment for your adversaries, is that not so, Lendl? Resentment is too kind a word for it. They are cheaters, one and all, unfairly favored by the scribes, while those such as myself struggle endlessly for such a chance. Now come, my accusers, let us vanish those undeserving oafs, and prove now that the scribes that they were fools to favor the likes of them. He dons his mask once more. I am ready. Nightwings, your choice. In whose name shall you conduct this liberation rite? I wish you the wisdom of the scribes in making your choice, reader. And I wish you come prepare our song with me, Tariq.
Whom shall you attempt to send home this time?
So we have Hedwyn, Kizo, or Sir Gilman. Why are you emoting? Hey, why are you emoting at me, Vel? I think it's Hedwyn's turn.
Hedwyn!
Another chance at freedom. Why are you sipping? Another chance at freedom.
Who shall stand with him? Tizo.
Why are you doing that? Okay, and Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
This time for certain.
The choice is cast.
Come then, Nightwings, and look upon me one last time, for by dawn I shall be free, while you all wallow in the terrible defeat we have in store for you.
Commence.
You, imp! He singles out Tiza from across the sacred grounds. The indignity which you have wrought upon me these long years, tonight it shall be washed away, and I at last return unto my post. Long had I toiled in this abominable place, and only for you, pathetic wretch that you are, you, of all things, to thwart me and my accusers in our moment of triumph. It was a small consolidation, knowing that the Nightwings fell apart soon after, a misfortune which you doubtless wrought yourself. As for we have clawed our way back to this mountaintop, you sniveling, loathsome little beast, and by this time, things are going to transpire in a very different manner. Just you watch. Batizo just stares right back at him, betraying no emotions, but then he claws at his mask. Certain imp expressions resist translation. Suffice it, Tizo did not hold Lendl in high esteem. It seems he does not hold Lendl's mother in high esteem either. It seems Tizo does not hold Lendl's mother in high esteem either. Then he dons his mask once more. Why, you? How dare you raise your weakling voice at me, you blasted Nightwings? Would that we all go free, I might have had you all arrested and sentenced once again. Now get out of my way. Oh, fuck. Now, accusers, grant me your auras and your anger that we might finally secure a rightful victory against these demons whom we face. He's chanting the auras of his triumphant, and their strength combines with his. This must be the aura gain. Got him. What?
The orb. And there it is, at last.
All right.
The blasted Nightwings proved their worth.
Headwind gets to be free.
Their adversaries they defeated utterly. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen the exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Bless you, Nightwings. Again, you cheated me. Have you no pride at all at this tradition?
A new user has logged in.
Atol, thanks. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. We did it. Then I guess that means I have to go. I broke my vow to her that we would all go free together. Reader, my friend, Why would you do this? Will you ever forgive me? Pikani, wait for me. Wait for me. He remained silent for a moment longer, then, listen to me, all of you. I will not forget this. If there's anything I can do to look back on the other side to help the rest of you, then I'm going to find it, and I am going to find it. And at the very least, I will do everything I can to make sure that by the time more of you come back to join me back at home, it'll be a better place for all of us. Look, I don't have long now, so just thank you, all of you. I won't forget this. Then he plunges out of sight into the shimmer pool. His voice is audible but growing faint. It's happening. Goodbye, my friends. Reader, everyone, goodbye, until we see each other. Hedwyn earned back his freedom.
Godspeed, Hedwyn. The cycle of the rites is nearly at an end.
There's one more then, I think. Edwin, love you. Love you, boo. Fuck you, Sandalwood. You're revealed in the liberation rite against the accusers. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Hedwyn, who returns to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. He's so sad that Hedwyn is no longer here, yet happy for him. Surely good Hedwyn would rather we celebrate than grieve. You wonder who, if anyone, among you shall be the next to go. Good night, Tomochi. Good night. It's so fucking lonely in this wagon without Hedwyn. And the last light of the stars still shines for us above. At this point, what has become of our plan needed to be the subject of our speculation. I trust we'll soon learn the outcome, soon enough. Our actions to this point shall pave the way, perhaps our faith as well. For now, let's focus on this. We stand upon the brink of the last turn of the cycle of the rites. Soon we'll have a final chance to get one of you home. Now, reader, up for a little stargazing. We'll see where in the downside we shall be returning to for these final rites. You turn back towards the darkness, look upon the last few stars too stubborn to relinquish their light. I feel good. After that one really good scene with Hedwyn, I felt like I needed to liberate him. Alright, who we got? We got. I don't want him to win. I guess I'll face him now. These guys are so annoying to fight. I hate fighting them. Once more, you have to face Pyre son. Although I wonder. He hesitates before saying further. He cannot sense his thoughts. I apologize. I was lost in thought there for a moment. Let us make way for the spring of Jomer, where everyone is feeling more refreshed as much as possible. Following Hedwyn's liberation, you find Volfred smoking at his pipe, eyes averted. He looks up at you and smiles as you approach. Hello, my girl. Excellent work back there. Thank you for your perseverance. Though, I was just reflecting on how very fortunate I've been in all this. Not just me, but really all of us who had a chance to stand with Hedwyn there. Ours is, admittedly, a somewhat desperate plan. It was vital to me, should the Nightwings rise again, that it would be under proper care and guidance. I was just thinking how well Hedwyn served in that capacity. Whatever it is to be the outcome of all this, no doubt his presence shall be missed. My agents and I, we were unsure of him at first. A common boy like that, completely unacquainted with the rites. But, in the end, I felt like he was worth a shot. Someone like him, sincere, determined, with loyal friends desperate to get home. Those qualities spoke volumes. Then he falls silent for a time. I have every faith that he shall strive on our behalf for now, in the Commonwealth. It is my hope that he yet finds the one he sought. You and Volfred speak little more of Hedwyn for now. You are left wondering what shall become of him in the Commonwealth. Alright, let's continue. You're so fucking close. I just want to finish this game. I'm like on the edge of my fucking seat. It is daybreak. You are set to set forth on the spring of Jomer, what appears to be the final time. Thereafter, you shall return here for one last exile's final chance at liberty. Yep, one more. We have one more fight and then the last one. Go. Damn. My, that was... You think you can simply cut us down like last time, is that it? Now then, we have a most pressing engagement soon, so I'm afraid we have little time to chat. Much as I do cherish our exchanges, I beg your leave until some other time. Eh. Together with Kizo, you venture forth the dry flats of Fall Flat to ensure the path is clear and check of anything of value. Kizo seems happy to be out and about for a change. You sense Kizo's spirits lighten to some extent. The survey is brief and uneventful, leaving you with time enough to pursue your vocations on your return. Okay, I am going to mentor Sir Gilman. Actually, Sir Gilman's going to be in my next liberation, right? I don't think I need to do that. Let me mentor Bertrude. Once per right, saluting. Eh. Hey guys, come on in. Say now, whatever happened to that big smiley headwind guy? Did he really get out of here like I've been hearing, or what? I am so poor. I have nothing of value. Oy. See you guys. Let's commence the rite. After making all the necessary preparations amid the dusty wastes of the Spring of Jomer, you and your companions await the commencement of the rites. It is quieter even than usual at the onset of such events. The lone minstrel appears, bearing some sort of news. I have checked. It appears as though the Pyre Hearts has not yet arrived, Reader Madame. There are no signs of Sir Deluge or anyone. Their sigil is not set either. If what he says is true, your adversaries are not present, and you presume the rite cannot commence. However, the stars themselves soon indicate you are mistaken. Oh? Who are we fighting? Is it Aurelak? Is it Aurelak we're fighting? Is it he?
Reader, the Commonwealth, your home. Today it is aflame. Much like a stack of books. Aflame because of you. Because of your outlandish plan. Not that you care. Not that you shall live to see this place again. Your attempts at revolution shan't succeed. Though by all means, keep trying. As for myself, I shall enjoy presiding over these remaining rites.
The rite is since commenced, but your adversaries, they have failed to show. Unfortunate, but understandable. They knew they would never make it to another liberation rite. I cannot blame them for not wanting to participate just for the sake of it. Indeed, as the rites are drawing to a close, some of the triumphants whom you have met, perhaps they're beginning to decide the stars are not worth heeding any longer. Sir Deluge, you wondered whether he would give up on the rites like that. He lacks the courage, that much is certain, though his desire to prove his competence did seem to spur him on. In any case, we've begun the ceremony here, and so I ask that we end it. Holy shit, wait, are we actually
Who shall it be this time?
just fighting against nobody? What?
Tizo,
This is cool. I like this. I like this a lot. This is cool vibes, cool vibes.
Sir Gilman, Bertrude.
Holy
It
shit.
is done.
We take no pleasure snuffing out a flame disowned. Wait, really?
Lo, even your adversaries have abandoned you, and it is done.
Oh my god.
The Nightwings prevail by default.
Holy
Not
shit.
that their adversaries even care.
Whoa. He's so disappointed to have had to end the right this way. They don't wanna
Boundless are the
I'm too good at
teachings of the
soccer.
scribes.
That was a
May
good scene.
misfortune find you ere the turning of the stars.
That was cool. What the fuck? What the fuck? No one speaks further of the Pyre hearts back at the wagon. Everyone is instead preoccupied with the right that is to come. This night is to believe we have but one remaining chance at freedom, here and now? I'm afraid so. Our plan is an imperfect one, yet here we are, faced with this vital opportunity. He looks over to you. Reader, my girl, go see for yourself. I think we all know where we're headed next, and I suspect I know whom we shall face when we arrive. The others turn to you as well. You turn towards the wagon's door. You know what you shall see out there. Now, however, time has come to face it. The dim and fading light of the final star still pierces through the darkness, demanding your attention, guiding you toward the end point of your path. All the stars are red except for the last one. Oh, we're fighting Oralek. You are summoned to the Fall of Solium for your 7th and final liberation rite. Thus shall the cycle of rites be ended for an age. You sense that, if the rites shall ever commence again, it shall not be during your lifetime, or that of any of your companions, even the longest lived ones. The stars reveal to you one thing more. The adversary whom you face shall be Oralek. Already he has crossed Scribe's Gate and awaits your arrival. If the 8 scribes created the Nightwings in their own likeness, perhaps it is only fitting that the Nightwings should, in the end, be forced to face themselves. Oralek, curse this damnable cycle, that must pit us against him in this, our final chance. Let us retire for the night. We shall not have many chances more for rest, but before our journey's ended. The group disperses as exhaustion sets in. At dawn, you will fly to Mount Elodiel to make one final effort to achieve your plan and get somebody home. But who? Probably Sir Gilman. That's the only one I want to send home right now. I mean, we could also give Tizo a vacation, but right now Sir Gilman I think earns it. Oh shit.
Foolish reader,
Hi.
your so-called friends. You are accomplice to their hateful plot.
I sure am.
They are exploiting you.
No, they're not.
You shall never have your freedom.
Yeah, I've already known that. We've known. By dawn, you're already up and about after a troubled slumber. The black wagon is prepared for its final voyage to the Fall of Solium. No one speaks. As you lift into the skies, the lone minstrel raises his voice, cutting through the somber mood. Reader, a certain olden ballad comes to mind just now. I think it may befit the circumstance. Perhaps it may help to pass the time along our flight. Would you mind it very much if I were to play the song for the Nightwings? By all means. You urge the lone minstrel to play his ballad so that all among you might hear it. He begins without another word.
When the stars align, the rights shall come to bear. Illuminate the signs, the exiles shall be begun. Strength may break our own, but twisted make upgrade. Together on their own, the journey shall be made. The journey shall be made.
Banger, banger, banger. You touch down amid the splendors of Mount Olodiel to make pilgrimage to the summit for one last time. There, one last liberation rite shall soon commence. There, one last exile shall regain his or her freedom. All others shall remain to carry out their sentences here in the downside for the remainder of their lives. And in the Commonwealth, the plan of which you are a part of shall either come to fruition or shall be suppressed. Having landed, you join Sir Gilman on an expedition to the monument of Yomer Manymane, for what is likely to be the final time. The knight's quest is drawing to a close, and yet he oftentimes feels no closer to an understanding of true honor. Here he is, on the verge of his good companion's final opportunity of freedom, yet he thinks only of himself. But nay, his thoughts are very much with them, for it is thanks only to them, and also to you, good scribes, that this knight is even here. Then this knight's final quest is to see one of his good friends go free, one last time. That matters more to him even than honor. Soon he is finished, and he returns to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Yomer Manymane has shown you favor. At dawn, you shall begin your last descent. For now, your vocations may occupy what little time you have to spare. Let's see. Here in the ancient formations at Mount Olodiel, you encounter a messenger imp come to deliver news and rumors from the other side. This time pertains to Hedwyn, who you liberated at the fall of Solium. You learned Hedwyn returned safely to the Commonwealth, where he was clothed and welcome, his past transgressions all forgiven. He was to be groomed for a leadership position of his choice, whether on the council or the blood border, equally as lucrative, and secretive as well. However, he refused, and before the stunned council members who would do anything about it, he left them. He has since made contact with Volfred's agents and is working together with them. Thus, the ranks of the revolution grow stronger. Per the messenger imp custom, the last part of the message was transcribed from Hedwyn, word for word. It says, "Keep going, I'll see you there. I'll see you here." You thank the messenger imp for relaying this information. Soon your companions are all abuzz about it. Tiso is happy to hear Hedwyn is well back in the Commonwealth. Well done, Hedwyn, my boy. I knew you could do it. A glorious example Hedwyn sets for all of us. May a remembrance of the boy's great spirit spur us on to further victory. The news of Hedwyn's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. Hedwyn's doing good, at least. You stand before the scribe's gate with your companions. The gate guardian is there, as ever, but you sense something different in her. Exiles of the Nightwings, we shall not meet again after the coming rite. Tariq and I. It shall be time we take our rest, I think. Not Tariq! Greetings, Celeste. I would tell you that the Nightwings are prepared, though this time I am uncertain anyone among us feels thus. We have a duty to uphold, Tariq. And then what, Celeste? And then nothing, not for the rights or us, not till dawn of a new age. Now, Nightwings, step forward. Please state your names and what it is you seek whilst crossing the scribe's gate. One by one, your fellow exiles approach her, now with sureness in their step. We are called Big Bertrude. We seek to fulfill the plan of Sandalwood, for we are fond of him and his beliefs, and then go about our business. Tiso believes his ancestors are watching over the Nightwings and seeks to live up to their legacy. Sir Gilman of the Sea Dominion at your service. This knight's never-ending quest for honor shan't end here, as he has noble duty to uphold. My name is Wolfred Sandalwood. I long as yet to see an age where freedom is one's birthright, and no longer are good people such as these forced to contend for it. Finally, you step forth once more. You, a crippled scholar who vowed to help her friends be free again, who managed to come this far with this group. The Gate Guardian observes you for a moment, and motions past the archway towards the summit. The 8 scribes bid you Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Except for you, Tariq. You stay right here. I thought you said... The rites are not yet ended, Tariq. He looks to her, then over to the rest of you. Pardon me, everyone. I shall be there when the stars align. The Gate Guardian and the Lone Minstrel remain together as the rest of you depart. You have gained to the summit of Mount Aldolodil for the 7th time, the final time in which any of you shall have any chance to lead the downside. Hey guys, I guess you probably heard the big news, huh? Yeah, I'm going out of business, I guess. Just hasn't been the same, you know, with the stars all fading out and stuff. Anyways, just want to say, you guys are great. I'm sure I'm gonna miss you guys, have you guys customers and all that. But I got some good news though too. All my stuff is all on sale now. I'll throw a little extra in there just for you, okay? So enjoy. Maybe I'll see you guys around, okay? I am poor, excuse you. all of Falcon Ron's goods are 5% off. I have $26. I have 26 whole dollars. I can't afford anything. Oh, maybe I should look at what I got. Because I'm gonna use Tiso, Gilman, and Bertrude here. So Tiso has that. This is kind of useless right now, so I'm gonna put that away. And the Moon Crest. Okay, that's good for Bertrude, I think. So I'm gonna sell the rings, which aren't that much to begin with, but yeah. Actually, I'm gonna use this. No, I actually don't need to buy anything. I'm gonna buy something for pity. Buy this. Thank you. You have gained the summit of Mount Alodiel for the 7th time. Very few stars remain above to light your way as you await the commencement of the final liberation rite. The Lone Minstrel finds you clutching the Book of Rites, seeking there, perhaps, some bit of wisdom that has eluded you just thus far. Reader, we may not have a chance to speak again after this. I may have to... No! I love him! Oh, I wish to say that I am grateful having made your acquaintance, and I shall remember you with fondness. I wish you well, this night and always. Go forth with glory. Then he looks up and shifts his hand and extends his hand in friendship. You clasp it. You see Wolfred has joined you. All of your companions are here with him, in fact. It is strange for me to say, given the circumstances of our meeting, reader, but it has truly been a pleasure. Onward now. Let us achieve our plan. Reading 1. Thou art both wiser and less irritating than most others of thy kind. We have learned something from thee, and we are grateful. Master Reader, it has been this night's greatest honor to have served with you. Let this be our most glorious stand yet. Tiso wants you to know that he has utmost faith in you. He looks upon your fellow exiles, your companions, with whom you have withstood the downside, with whom you shall now conduct this final rite. Begging your pardon, but my time has come. We shall see each other soon. He departs. After this night of the outcome of Wolfred's plan, the plan which you all have been a part, shall be decided, one way or another. For now, all you can do is strive to prevail against your final adversaries, so that one last companion can go free. You risk to join your fellow exiles as the last remaining stars ignite.
Look, for one last time, upon the fall of Solium, dear reader. Hear me for one last time. For soon, the few remaining stars shall fade away,
I won't have to hear your voice again.
leaving you stranded there for your remaining
This won't have to
days
hear you anymore.
in
God.
that forsaken land where you deserve to be.
Please, you don't have to
The
be
rabble
sassy.
that you roused here in the Commonwealth shall be put down. The exiles whom you liberated, all shall fall in line. But first, let us get on with this last liberation rite. You face none other than yourselves. Each so unlike the glorious Nightwings of yore. 'Tis a shame that one of you shall soon be free, for you deserve each other.
I deserve a royal at least. The pyres burn and each of the triumphants is present and prepared. But before the lone minstrel can concur as per the custom, not another word. The demon Orelek slowly raises his clawed fingers to his mask. The false Nightwings have arrived at last. And the most handsome boy in the world has arrived at last. Long have I awaited this. My freedom once was stolen from me. Then I was cheated of it, here in on this mountaintop. You may now attempt to take it from me once more. He stands there for a moment, silent. Then, Orelek dons his mask and stands prepared. May these damned rites cease forever for the misery they have caused. Nightwings, we shall not meet again after tonight, for the cycle of the rites is all but ended. Thus I would have your decision. On whose behalf shall you conduct this final liberation rite? The one whom you anoint, or else the exile Orelek shall be returned. Godspeed, reader. You know what is at stake better than I. I have the utmost faith in you to make the best decision to conduct this rite with glory. Nightwings, the star's remaining light grows dim. Your decision, please. It is time now to choose who, if any among you, shall be free this one last time. The rest of you shall remain in the downside to the end of your days. One by one, you meet the gazes of each of your fellow exiles. Sir Gilman, Tizo, Wolfred, Gertrude, your fellow exiles, your companions, your friends. Together you have come this far, but now the downside and the rights conspire to tear your group apart and disrupt your plan. There's no turning back. With but a glance, you reassure your fellow exiles you know what to do.
One final opportunity for salvation. Too bad for the rest of you.
That's fucking right, fucking Volfred. You're unworthy. You're not going up anywhere. Okay. So we're gonna do Sir Gilman. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a talisman. I'm giving him this. Yeah. This one is the right one, right? Yeah.
Sir Gilman.
What has this knight done that he should warrant such a courtesy as this? Know that he shall strive with all his heart. Your choice is cast. As for your other companions, you sense a clarity of thought and purpose in each of them. They stand ready to support Sir Gilman, as well as you.
Who shall be at his side?
Tizo is ready to do whatever it takes to see Sir Gilman retain his freedom for this night. And Gertrude, you don't fucking get to be in the fucking triumphant sandalwood.
Gertrude.
Thy will is ours, Reader One. Let the remaining stars shed their last light upon the ceremony here.
It is done.
Those are to be my adversaries then. And who is it, I wonder, who asserts her will over that group? You sense Orelek searching for you, almost reaching out to you. You, shadow of the false Nightwings. They are nothing to me. You who would relinquish your own liberty for the sake of them? Strange. It is fitting, then, that I should have to face one such as you. And Orelek stands at the ready, signaling for his two allies to do the same. By the light of dawn, the cycle of right shall cease. Let us see if we can finish this ordeal before that time. The sky above begins to shudder. The final liberation rite is about to commence. Tariq, I am prepared, Celeste. And let the song this evening shake the stars themselves. Aye, Celeste. Let's make sure of it. I am disappointed to see you here, Tizo, opposing me once more. Tizo is very upset, calls for Orlek to cease speaking to him. Orlek seems to stare at the imp for a moment. It's a shame you're being caught in the middle of this, little one. Your mind has been poisoned against me. Tizo insists that Orlek is wrong and urges him to stop what he's doing. I'm sorry, Tizo. Now I shall only say this to you once. Stay out of my way.
Begin. The final chance at liberation for the age.
Sky rains ash. Soon shall your pyres own mingle with them. Just then, the sky above begins to rain down fire, the final throes of the cycle of the rites, the ending of an age. Got caught in something. So the false nightwings bear their fangs at last. But that cannot be your finest effort. You think you deserve your freedom more than I? Then fight for it, damn you.
And there it is, at last. The Nightwings proved their worth. As for their adversaries, they did not. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen.
Can it truly be? This night, all of us, we have indeed prevailed. But look upon Sir Gilman for that you would expect to be the last time you see each other. Any moment now, the Shimmer Pool shall soon engulf him. Any moment now, he shall return to glory, to join with Volfred's agents in the Commonwealth to help achieve the plan. Any moment now, the cycle of the rite shall end, at least into the dawn of a new age. Any moment now.
And thus, the scribes have chosen. And thus, the scribes have chosen. And thus, the scribes have chosen. No. Nightwings. Reader, what have you done?
I begin to feel extraordinarily uneasy about things here. Each prior time upon the call of Solium, the Shimmer Pool is opened, following the liberation rite, and taken in whatever exile prevailed. But now all is still. The light of the stars above has all but died. You sense a growing fear that it is already too late. The Shimmer Pool will not reveal itself again. Orlek approaches, head bowed. The 8 scribes save their greatest treachery for last. Then something else catches his voice. Wait. A sudden rush of starlight cascades through the stillness of the summit. The Shimmer Pool has appeared again, different somehow, but open. Sir Gilman looks upon it, but it does not engulf him, or at least, not yet. Seems I was mistaken then. The 8 scribes. This is not their greatest treachery, it is their greatest jest. The shimmer pool is flung wide open. It seems that all are worthy now of freedom. Orlek strides toward the shimmer pool, but... Halt, Orlek. Orlek glances over at the lone minstrel, almost in surprise. The shimmer pool has lost most of its strength. You step inside and you shall surely drown, that I assure you. He laughs to himself at this. Then we have all been cheated. No, the shimmer pool is revealed, and one of you may still return as planned. But, as for who returns, someone shall have to choose. Ere the last light of the stars is extinguished, the right cease to be. This is the final trial of the scribes. Final trial of the scribes? Then, our confrontation, the liberation rite, it was all meaningless. No, the victor of the confrontation is to be the one to make the choice among those closest to the scribes, either the anointed or she who anointed them. So then this night, in return, although perhaps the master reader can return it. I can return instead? Aye, it shall be either you, the reader, or it shall be either or. Sir Gilman, please make your decision quickly, lest it shall be forfeit. I do not know how much longer the light of the star shall offer you this gift. Good minstrel, why? Why the choice which you present to this knight is very simple then. Master Reader, this knight hereby declares you shall be free. Sir Gilman wishes to give up his freedom so you may regain yours. Very well. Reader, madame, the choice which Sir Gilman made, or rather, the choice which he gave, it is now yours to make instead. The choice, it may keep bouncing back and forth like this. Absurd. It may, until such a time one of you is willing to accept the burden and the outcome of choice. That is the trial, and I fear there is little time remaining now. Reader, if you or your companion are too cordial with each other to accept that freedom, either one of you, then I shall gladly take it. Freedom ought to be more than some flirtatious trifle to exchange. Reader, what is your will? Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I mean, Sir Gilman wants me to take it. Your intention this night was for him to return to glory, and it shall be done. He earned his rightful freedom long ago. He deserves his justice. Fuck. Like, I like Orlek, but I want to be free too. I'm selfish. I'm selfish. I'm sorry. I'm selfish. This is hard though. This is really hard. Quick save. I don't think there is a quick save in this game. The whole point of this game is that you make your choices and you stick with them the whole time. So, and that includes like losing or winning battles too. Like losing and winning a battle, it counts towards the story. I'm going. Fuck it. I'm leaving. Your mind is made up. You have chosen to be free yourself. I see and understand. Then it is done. Sir Gilman looks to you this one last time, his heart filled with unspoken understanding. You turn then to the lone minstrel for an instant. Another instant later, he's gone, and he and everyone, all you feel is the coldness of the rush of water coursing all around you. Sir Gilman gave his freedom so you may yet have yours. May you return in glory.
Godspeed, reader. By the scribes. No stars remain aloft. The cycle of the rites. It is finished. The Commonwealth. What shall become of it? What shall become of us? Nightwings. The opportunity to gain your freedom from the downside. Was it not enough?
That night, an exiled reader returns to the Commonwealth. She was to be the last The stars had faded, and the cycle of the rites had run its course. She found the Commonwealth in a state of unrest. Spurred by the efforts of 5 liberated exiles, Wolfred Sandalwood's revolutionary plan incited the masses. These exiles, in the starless sky, portended the return of the scribes. The rulers of the Commonwealth pushed back. Fighting broke out in the streets, in spite of Sandalwood's intentions. It was then that the winged High-Wing Remnants chose to strike. Allegations that the High-Wing Remnants were in league with Sandalwood were never proven. However, there is no denying that the result of a two-pronged attack, after enduring for almost a millennium, the Commonwealth had fallen. The new Saurian Union declared its sovereignty in the next year. Among the changes its elected leaders ushered in, they vowed never to cast their people into exile. They abolished the old Commonwealth decree forbidding literacy. Today, we still remember all of this. And we remember the exiles of the downside, whose deeds led to the dawning of a new age, whether they returned or not. After his liberation, oh my god, we get to see where everyone went. After his liberation, Elmer Oldheart was separated from his father, Dalbert, who cast his son into the shimmer pool of his own place. The elderly Dalbert Oldheart, having achieved his goals of earning back his son's freedom, retired from the rites. By the time the cycles of the rites had reached its end, Dalbert's time had come as well. Elmer did not learn of this until much later. Surely Dalbert would have wanted it that way, he would not see his son during this final time. On the night of the scribe's return, Elmer became inspired by what he saw happening all around him. It reminded him of his father's words and beliefs. Soon, Elmer joined the fight, protecting others bodily as the situation escalated. I won! And by dawn's first light, it was over. Elmer was exhausted, but the cause had prevailed. From that point forward, he worked tirelessly to continue his father's work as a historian and curator of fur culture. He ended up proving invaluable perspective during the formation of the Saurian Union, as someone connected to both the Curs and to his own kind. He found the Oldheart lineage carried a great deal of respect and was able to bridge many cultural issues between his people that they transitioned into modern times. One day, he was to have a meeting with the dignitary of the Eighth World, which had grown in popularity since the birth of the Saurian Union. Elmer was stunned to find that the dignitary was none other than... They met! It was none other than the one he knew as Faye from their days spent in exile. Faye was overjoyed to see him, although Elmer was unable to bring himself to understand why. Oh my god, that's why he freed Faye, so specifically so she could meet with Elmer again. Oh my god. Eventually, of course he did, since they had ensured that Oldheart's plan shall carry on in a new age. Not a day went by that Elmer Oldheart did not think about his father and gave thanks to him and speak to him at morning and night. Would that the stars yet shone, for surely Dalbert's would be there among him, smiling down at his son, watching over him and his kin. Oh my god! Oh god, there's so many to read through. Once the rites, there's gonna be a lot of reading, just so heads up. Once the rites had ended, the imp Tizo had a job to do, and like most exiles trapped forever in the downside. The lone minstrel asked that he watch over the Black Wagon, which the Nightwings had used extensively for travel and shelter all throughout the quest. Tizo obliged, for he knew that wagon, as well as its striving inhabitants, perhaps better than anyone. What became of the wagon exactly was never verified, as evidence of Tizo's thorough work. After that, he liked to while away his days with any of his friends, or else with fellow imps. Sandalwood sometimes called for his assistance, and Tizo was happy to oblige. The two would often reminisce about their times with the lone minstrel. Tizo often missed his interactions with the Reader and the Nightwings. They had quickly built up a rapport down the downside. Indeed, Tizo would often express wistful gratitude for all his time with the Nightwings, and their many adventures throughout the land was always in his home. Other than that, Tizo would sometimes help interpret for his messenger imps relaying news to and from the Saurian Union. Despite having gained significant celebrity abroad, he never let it go to his head, and he would go fishing in the Sea of Solis every chance he got. Aw. Okay, so what about... I don't really care about these guys. I don't care about most of these. Because all of them are dickheads. Except for Orlac. I want to see what happened to Orlac. Hey, handsome. After the shimmer pool closed for what would be the last time, Orlac looked around him, in the flickering light of the Nightwing's still burning pyre. He then turned to the fall of Solium and looked up toward the black, starless sky. He cursed the 8 scribes then, one after the other. After that, he strode forward, towards the waters coursing from the side of Mount Elodiel, without hesitating, he cast himself down. Orlek's body was never recovered. I killed a hot man. No! The drop from Mount Elodiel did not appear survivable, though Orlek did survive it once. That time, however, he was filled with fury, such as was the betrayal he had suffered with his fellow exile who claimed his rightful freedom. I didn't want to. I didn't mean to. I was just being selfish. This time, Orlek was filled with nothingness and chose to lead the downside in one way he knew he still could. The other Nightwings who were witness to this never forgot what they saw. Whoops. No. Oh shit, I get to learn about this guy.
Should probably come down tight.
With the rights drawn to a close, the slug market's revenues fell precipitously, and Falcon Ron was forced to liquidate his assets and close up shop. And as is sometimes the case with those of an entrepreneurial leaning, this time of hardship led to an epiphany, or at least a sudden change in fortune. One day, Falcon Ron had a run-in with a messenger imp bearing news from the other side. Ron gave it to one of his remaining trinkets which could not be sold. The following week, the messenger imp returned to him bearing a tidy sum of wealth and a newly minted coinage from the Saurian Union. Falcon Ron cut a long-term deal with the messenger imp there and there. Though his trade remained a gray area from a legal standpoint in the Saurian Union, the newfound fame in the downside caused the Falcon Ron's goods to explode in popularity. He later signed an elaborate agreement with Big Birchtrudes and found a distribution partner on the other side through Rookie Groontail, whose own business had expanded. Especially in the Saurian Union, Falcon Ron's goods are still known for their superior quality, so he assumes no liability for any side effects. Nice, Sandalwood.
Silta Vidias.
Oh, let me drink some more tea. It's been a long night of reading, boys. With the cycle of the rites ceased turning, Wolfred Sandalwood turned toward the starless sky and closed his eyes and prayed. It was all he could do at that stage of his plan. He aspired to assemble with the liberated exiles representing each of the eight largest ethnic groups composing the population of the Commonwealth. They would stand together as a vision of the 8 scribes returned, inspiring the masses to embrace an older set of values from before the Commonwealth had tightened its grip. With the rites ending sooner than expected, this ideal scenario became impossible. Sandalwood's own freedom, for instance, was now forfeit, yet the plan did have contingencies. Word reached him that, on the night of the scribe's return, several of his fellow liberated Nightwings stood together, their voices echoed through the streets. It was vital to Sandalwood that this stand against the Commonwealth be peaceful in nature, but this proved to be untenable, especially after the Highwing remnants appeared. There was speculation that their well-timed assault may not have happened by coincidence, though Sandalwood denied any involvement and regretted such bloodshed. Nevertheless, the main thrust of the plan had been achieved. Sandalwood kept busy after that, as much as possible, providing counsel from afar to those who would be at the forefront of the birth of the Saurian Union. Of course, being stranded in the downside meant there was only so much he could do. Resting assured that the future of the nation was in capable hand, he turned his attention to the remaining exiles in the downside. They might never return to that new nation, but at least they could experience its triumphs and its struggles in a vicarious way. So he took to his old work, writing and printing. As literacy began to spread again through the Saurian Union, so did too the exiles of the downside take to it. For his part, Sandalwood helped teach as many as he could. More than that, he provided material to read, a semi-annual report about the latest events both in the Saurian Union and the downside. This periodical gave many exiles something to look forward to. One of the allies in all this was the imp Tizo, with whom he traveled all across the downside. Sandalwood often cited Tizo at the wellspring of his own enthusiasm for a brighter future. Such was this creature's spirit. Why is this so long? He enjoyed exchanging letters with the reader of the Nightwings, who kept them well abreast of how the other comrades in the fledgling nation fared. As Wolfred Sandalwood gained more fame throughout the land for all sacrifices his contributions, he said that he remained steadfast about 2 things. The first that he caught was that the cause himself remained in focus, the freedom that the people had achieved. It was a gift to be cherished, and a set of values that need to be nurtured. The second point is that he made that he himself had little to do with the outcome. He would often praise the exiles of the Nightwings who stood with him, each in turn by name. He never forgot any of them. One day, to commemorate his birth, why are we learning so much about this guy? The people of the Saurian Union unveiled a monument depicting him and the Nightwings as imagined in their prime. While Sandalwood did not learn of it until much later, it is said that he was moved to tears then by the gesture. It has since ensured that those of us with memories more fallible than that of Sandalwood likewise remember the achievements of his fellow former exiles and our cause. So, I'm just gonna skip through the ones over here because I don't really care. Like, I'm gonna show them briefly on screen if you want to like pause, or I mean, if you're watching the VOD, if you want to pause and go ahead. Yeah, I don't care about this man. I want to save my voice. I'm not reading through these guys. Yeah, I've been reading. Like, Pyre is a very reading heavy game, and I've been doing it for 4 hours right now. I'm gonna save my voice for the ones I care about right now. Yeah, drink some tea, some of my cold ass tea.
Grazie, merafactas.
All right, 2 more.
More spectacular.
Actually, I am like kind of reading this silently because I am interested in how cringe this guy's ending is. Oh, this is cringe as hell. Heh, cringe. All right. I think I'm gonna read like 2 of these, and I'm gonna skim through the rest, like in a similar way. Like if you're watching the VOD, then please pause while you're going through his. I never interacted with this person. Like I interacted with this person like 2 times. So I don't know who you are. Batman. Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna be reading Faye, Hedwyn, and Pamitha. I'm gonna skip through the other ones. And Lone Minstrel. I don't know if they have something to say too. Jadariel, I do miss her. I was really bad at playing as her though.
Consilta vidias.
Alright, Pantha. Let's go.
Consilta vidias.
After regaining her freedom, Pantha Theron found herself in a difficult position. Having once betrayed her people, the High Wing Remnant, she knew she would not be welcome at her native home. She did not trust the Commonwealth either. Instead, she found her place among Volfred Sandalwood's agents, who were busy doing their part to fulfill the plan. The plan took unexpected turns, but in the end, it resulted in the outcome of Sandalwood had envisioned. It was fortunate that the High Wing Remnants arrived when they did on the night of the Scribe's return. However, Pantha denied any involvement with or foreknowledge of this. Afterwards, Pantha played an active part in negotiating terms between the High Wing Remnants and a new nation which would become the Saurian Union. Her previous attempt at something of the sort led to her exile. She must have felt some satisfaction to succeed this time around. Sometime later, Pantha had an unexpected run-in with Rookie Greentail, whom she had spent a fair amount of time while traveling with the Nightwings. Under these new set of circumstances, it turned out that the two had more to talk about rather than more in common. They would often put to rest which one was able to outdrink the other. It is unclear as to which one of them prevailed in a contest at that end. One day, Pantha received an invitation to return to the High Ring Remnants, where she was to be fully pardoned. She held on out of hope that she would see her blood sister Tamitha there, knowing full well that Tamitha did not regain her freedom. Tamitha did learn later that Tamitha was welcomed back by her people. However, she never responded to her blood sister's attempts to contact her. Tamitha, in turn, did not expect forgiveness for her at any point. Nonetheless, she kept on trying to reach out, he said, to ruffle up her feathers just a bit. Later, when asked, Tamitha Theron admitted she felt as though she had no home to call her own. It was during an interview conducted amid an extensive trip abroad, where she had traveled thousands of leagues beyond the bounds of the Saurian Union. Tamitha continued his journey thus, citing that it reminded her of when she was younger and could fly unfettered. The Commonwealth had never provided a sense of home for the one they called Faye the Fair, but she was surprised on her return that she was so well treated. She felt uneasy about it. Besides, she knew that she would do her best to fulfill the pledge she had made to her friends. Even she could not have expected the impact that she would have on the events that followed, which gave rise to the Saurian Union. Faye stood with the others on the night of the Scribe's return. She did not take arms, but spoke of the Scribes with conviction and sincerity. Others were so caught off guard that it helped quell the danger of the situation. After the fall of the Commonwealth, there was a renewed interest in the legend of the 8 Scribes, and many new interpretations of their histories and teachings. Faye found herself in the center of all this. Her way of speaking continued to compel a growing audience, and she swayed many people from the Astralist beliefs. Soon, the 8th Word, which had lost favor from the people during the reign of the Commonwealth, sought her out and asked her formally to join, and she did, right away. Through it all, she would wonder how her little friend Tizo had fared. While they were divided now by a great distance, he always remained in her heart. She cited her relationship with Jodariel as the single most important thing of her life. Jodariel would always provide for her a circumspect perspective and wisdom of experience. Whenever she felt genuine doubt, which was not very often, she sought out the reader of the Nightwings. If there was anyone whom she trusted as much as the Scribes, it was her. One day, she encountered one of her former adversaries called Almer Oldheart, who had served the Fate. She remembered him much more than he did her, although only just at first. Their shared experiences in the rites, their different points of view about the scribes, formed the basis of what grew to be a long-lasting relationship. Faye always was devoted to her faith, but more so to her friends. Many people in the Saurian Union cited that the gentle nature and unwavering conviction helped them brave the changing times with courage and with grace. And last, Hedwyn. After his liberation, Hedwyn was instrumental in the events leading to the fall of the Commonwealth and was vital to the outcome of the plan. He is the one who led the raid on the stronghold where Archjustice Antroboles IX was holed up when the fighting grew fierce. With him, and thereafter, was one of the winged harps in the High Wing remnants, later identified as Fakani Shang. Their bond was vital for the peace that followed. In all his days as a leader of the Saurian Union, Hedwyn oft confided in his friend Jadariel. Despite her intense manner, there was no one whom he trusted more in times when circumspection was required. Hedwyn would often think back to the vow he made at the beginning of his quest for freedom. Though he cherished all the friends he made, he had pledged to Jadariel, Rookie Greentail, and the Reader of the Nightwings that they may all be free again together. His promise had come to pass, though he knew that this was not his own doing. His was always deeply grateful to the other three, his closest friends. While the others who stood with the Nightwings were not all able to remain in contact thus, Hedwyn thought of each of them often, and so in turn did they oft think of him. After the cycle of the rite ceased turning, the lone minstrel bade the remaining Nightwings take the Black Wagon and seek their fortunes elsewhere in the downside. Their parting was heartfelt but brief. He remained there, at the summit of Mount Elodial, with Celeste, where the two of them would chronicle the final outcome of the cycle. Neither Tariq nor Celeste were ever seen again. We know all this now through the song attributed to them. Some claim the song originated in taverns in the Saurian Union and merely were imbued with the weight of folklore. However, exiles liberated from the downside corroborated each other's claims at having met the duo that presided over their liberation rites. Another folktale suggests that these minstrels were heralds of the scribes. Having fulfilled their obligations, they parted the world we know and rejoined their patrons. One of their famous songs describes another, simpler outcome, that the two gave up their duties of the rites in a favor for a life they could share together. In any case, they are likely to remain the subject of such verses and songs, for it was they who watched over the rites and ushered in our times. There is one more account which warrants mention. The Nightwings conducted the rites under the guidance of a reader. Little is known of her. However, some accounts of her begin to paint a picture. We know she was of common birth, weak-framed, though raised with a penchant for learning. The journey to the downside left her close to death. It was then that the Nightwings found her. They brought her from the brink. She showed them the path. She pressed onward with the others. She made a vow to help her friends be free. Thus did the cycle of the rites commence its final turns. When the final rite arrived, the reader's freedom was at stake. The freedom she indeed achieved ere the morning's light. From that point on, the accounts of her diverge. It is said the voice, which troubled her, she never heard again. Some say she sailed the seas far west of here, though whether that is true, only she knows. Someday, perhaps, the reader's own star shall emerge. Then it shall pierce the dark of the night in its brilliant glory. Until such a time, even after, all of us give thanks.
Their journey began on a barren waste where the reader arrived, afraid and alone. When she arrived, the book of rites awakened the Nightwings and ignited the flame. They follow the stars bound together.
Wait, is that what I look like? Is that me? Or is that just Hedwyn? I don't know. I think that's Hedwyn Jadariel. Yeah. It's so pretty. Yep. Hedwin, Jadariel, I guess Ruki's up next. Oh my god! This art's so cute! Ah. Man, Hedwin is appreciate an older looking man with stubble. Oh, we're done. Credits time. That was such a good game. Like, as soon as the plot started to ramp up, I was just like, I have to finish this. Like, I have to keep going. Holy shit. That was such a good game. Yo, why don't people talk about this more? I mean, I'm sure Hades is a good game, but nobody ever talked about Pyre out of the Supergiant stuff. Holy shit. You know, I'm gonna steal a line from Czech. Good movie, very good movie. That's right, I'm committing plagiarism over here. Good movie. Faye! Is that fucking Hedwin in the background? I love Faye. She's so sweet. I love her. God. And honestly, this is a game that has like a billion alternate endings and shit because like anyone, like you could free everybody or you could like fail everything. You could fail a bunch of missions. And failing some missions that aren't like liberation rights to determine who you face off against. Like, honestly, yo, it's so good, man. Oh, Pamela. I love her. And yeah, there's also the ending with Oralek, the choice between Oralek, the last liberation right person, and yeah, in the reader. Yo, fucking Darren Core voiced Rookie. You fucking get it, Darren. And the Lone Minstrel. Darren is like the dude who sings all of the songs in Supergiant, like the guy voice. The man voice, that's him. Different lyrics for the song depending on who is it. Oh, yo? Really? That's so cool. This is a fucking awesome game. Fuck you, Sandalwood. I hate you. I know you orchestrated the whole revolution, but you were a dick about it, so I don't care. Also, welcome in, Mr. Tea Kettle. Hope you're having a good one. God, good movie, good movie. Now I gotta play Hades at some point, because that's the last one. I played Bastion, I played Transistor, and now I have played Pyre. So now Hades is next up on my Supergiant list. I don't know when I'm gonna do that, though. Maybe sometime this year, maybe. I don't know. Acknowledging all the families. Yay. Yeah, this is definitely a game I'm going to come back to on my personal time. But holy shit, like, if you have not played this, play it. Yo. The music here is so good, too. So honestly, music's always super good with these games. All of them. Them. Wonder what would have happened if I freed Oralek instead. God. So good, so good, so good. Well, I guess I'm not doing another Pyre stream this week. Like, I had a tentative Pyre on Thursday. I didn't know I was finishing it today, though. I guess I'll use Thursday as my vocal rest day, because I spent so long 4.5 hours of reading. I never do this anymore. Oh, what's up here? Oh, is this what the overworld looks like? This is what it looks like up on top side. So dense, but it really I know, right? The vibes in this game are immaculate. Like, I love the vibes in this game. Yeah, oh, it's such a good game, good movie. Oh, so good, so good. True Nightwing's companion unlocked. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm gonna find out what that means first before I end for the night. What does that mean? What does that mean? What does True Nightwing mode mean? Oh. Oh, for players who have finished the campaign, your adversaries shall be favored by the stars themselves. Oh, so it's really hard. So all Titan stars unlocked, so must be used. Enlightenment. Okay, so it's just like a really dense. It's really dense. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Anyway, thank you for joining me for my playthrough of Pyre. So, let me see who we're gonna raid. This has been much longer than I was anticipating, but you know, as soon as I knew that we were approaching the end, I was like, I can't leave it. I have to finish it tonight. I gotta do it. But thankfully, even though I do even though I do weekly reading streams, hi Fexus. Yes, I'm still streaming. Fexus, I like at my usual cutoff time for Pyre streams, which is usually like the 2-hour mark. It was like they at the 2-hour mark, I was thinking of cutting it off like usual, but then something popped up saying like, "Hey, the game's almost over." And I'm like, "Shit, I'm gonna play this the rest of the night, aren't I?" So now we're here, and it's been 4.5 hours, and my voice will need a break tomorrow. But it's not that bad because I usually do reading streams on Tuesdays for Otome game night, but right now I'm not the narrator, so I can actually chill during my Tuesday streams now. Thank you 1010 for taking that. Oh, thank you for the care package. Ugh. Ugh. Such a good game. God damn. Hmm. And I'm out of tea, so that means that we're done. Let's see who's online. Who's online at this ungodly hour, even for me? Uh let's see. We are going to he's still okay. He has also been streaming for like 4.5 hours, but I think he's still going. So we're gonna raid him. So we're gonna raid Errol tonight. Errol's playing the Monkey Island game, the newer one with the funky little art style. We're gonna raid him. But thank you so much for joining me for the end of Pyre, everybody. So tomorrow is Otome Tuesdays. It is Please Be Happy night. So it's gonna be 1010 narrating, and I'm voicing some characters, but not as often as I usually would. That's good. Wednesday I'm gonna be on Matcha stream as usual. We're playing Amori. Thursday I'm not streaming because I finished Pyre. I'm no longer streaming on Thursdays. On this Thursday, sorry. And Friday is going to be Final Fantasy 14. We're trying to get to Shadowbringers. But yeah, thank you so much for joining me. I'm going to go die. Bye, everybody.